Hmm. Hmm. Dare I go live? I mean, I am live. Dare I post that I'm live? Hmm. Hmm. Okay. There we go. I feel like that probably makes sense. Hi, Bremy, to start with like the least prominent places I can announce the stream first. I have divined a new way to start the stream, which is the museum facing the overhead camera so that you guys can see it, and also so that my phone is blocked and I can't reveal sensitive information like my phone password on the stream. Hi, Beans. Hi, Frampus. Hi, Artbeat. Hi, Zebra. Yes, my my Instagram looks as about as you would expect. Is the difference in mic quality immediately noticeable when I go live with these LEGO streams? Because it's an extremely different mic. My usual mic is like a horrifyingly expensive construction, and it's also hanging right in front of my face. And I go live with these, and it's this little dinky thing here. LEGO is right, 20 yards. Hi, Vega. I'm going to reduce the price of that Ahega redeem for 20 yards, as is only right and just. Beep. There we go. Let me make sure that this music isn't set to shuffle or anything. No, it's not. It's fine. How have you guys been? Signalis was so big and scary, wasn't it? Aren't you guys excited to get back to basics with putting small plastic bricks on top of other small plastic bricks in such a way that they interlock semi-permanently? Wow, Ellen, damn, fucking roast on the podcasters. Yeah, there's nothing I could do short of setting up a second mic on this boom. And it's like, how much shit do I want in my face? Because I've already got a camera attached to an overhead boom. You guys, if you saw the stream announcement picture on my Insta or my Twitter or my Blue Sky or my Twitch story, you guys actually got to see what the setup looks like, probably for the first time, because it's hard to give you guys an idea of the position and proportions of the two cameras from one of those two cameras. Oh, excellent, Zebra. I would be happy to soothe you as I blunder my way through these instructions, panicking all the while. Frampus, yes, I beat Signalis yesterday. I got past the fake ending, and then I reached one of the 4 real endings. And it was interesting because, I don't know, I don't really want to speak in spoiler talk about the endings, but I feel like I got the best and most narratively satisfying ending. Like, not only the best ending for the people involved, but also the most narratively satisfying one. But it was my first time playing. As like, there's 2 other endings that you could have gotten your first playthrough, which are worse. It's like, okay, well, I really don't think that I wanted to get either of those. I don't see why I would replay. Like, what is that there for? I don't understand. It feels almost like it's punishing you if you're better at the game the first time. Because a lot of the things that contribute towards me getting the ending I got at the end of Signalis yesterday are like dying a bunch, being near death a bunch, healing a bunch, which is all stuff that you would do. Oh, and taking a long time to get to the end of the game, which is all stuff that you would do if it was your first playthrough. Indeed, it feels designed to make it so that's what you encounter first. So, like, I don't understand why it's like that. I guess so, RB. Yeah, people were talking about how there's something parallel in the endings of Silent Hill, a game that I have never played. Oh, uh-oh. Fuck. Take it easy, baby. Holy fucking shit. Okay, the floor of the second story started to detach there a little bit, just a little bit. Okay, we're working on it. We're rectifying the situation. Everything seems okay. All right. Hi, Model View Gary. How goes it? Surely you'll be satisfied with an overhead viewer. Look at this orrery. It's just like Funny Signalis. I did have an experience earlier today, you might have seen if you were in my Discord, where I encountered something that in my life that reminded me of a Signalis puzzle. is my roommate, for some reason, she ordered some kind of computer part and she just left it in its box on a cutting board on the kitchen table. It's like, I see the box on the cutting board. I lift it up. I reach inside. It's a computer component. Like, why is it there? What purpose is it? It feels like environmental storytelling, but what could it possibly be trying to convey? Lock Shield, thank you so much for the treat. I think I will have a treat. It would be very funny to see Tess play Silent Hill or Silent Hill 2 and say, oh hey, just like in Funny Signalis. I say. Oh my god. I mean, in Signalis, a couple of times in Signalis, I was surprised. People, before I had played it, I remember people making Evangelion comparisons in Signalis. And I feel like the Evangelion likeness is very, very superficial. It's like, yeah, there's a scene on a beach. Yeah, they're robot soldiers. And there's like a couple sequences that resemble sequences in End of Evangelion, but there are like as many sequences, if not more.
We're friends! We're allies!
Fis, thank you for the follow. Fishnik? Anyway, there are as many sequences that resemble moments from Monogatari, and I don't know how intentional that is. I would be shocked if that series actually had any influence on Signalis. But yeah, you know, the cut to a screen that says this space intentionally left blank, or cut to just a red screen with the word red, or just cut to a screen with the line that's being said written out. Yeah, that's fair, Garrulus. It's instrumentality. That's the thing about Signalis, though. I guess I am kind of spoiling it, but the instrumentality shit in Signalis, I feel like, is completely incidental. Like, it is happening. It's not the point of the narrative. The narrative, in its action, is a character relationship story. There is, incidentally, something instrumentalish happening. Instrumentalitarian happening. But it doesn't really have anything to do with the core character relationship. I was literally trying to figure out what connection there is at all. Like, why is the ship on Lang? Because it seems like the ship was just supposed to go into the middle of nowhere and the people on it were supposed to die. I guess they turned around and tried to make it back to the solar system and crashed on Lang, and that's why it's there. And if you really wanted to, you could say maybe they picked up some kind of an alien organism during the way back, or maybe it was just a mutation inherent to like the Gestalt and replica bodies staying alive way past where they're supposed to inside that ship before it crashed. I don't know. But it's just sort of happening. I'd very much like to start the game again. I don't know that I want to play all the way through that game again. I would very much like to start the game again so that I could recontextualize some of the earliest things I encountered in it. Because, you know, when you start playing a game for the first time, you just kind of take the earliest things you encounter at face value. And so I assumed they were happening in order, which first of all may not be the case, because there's the scene where you pick up the copy of the Book in Yellow at the beginning, pick up the copy of the King in Yellow at the beginning, which is repeated at the end, so that might have been a flash forward or something. And I just kind of took it for granted that I was traveling with Alina at the beginning, which seems like that's probably not the case. I don't even know if the Elster that shows up at the beginning of the game is the same Elster that you finish the game as, or the same Elster that, like, I was surprised. They talk a lot about like imprinting one personality onto another, but all the times that we see it, it seems to be one replica personality onto another replica personality, as opposed to what you would expect, which is a replica personality onto a Gestalt, or vice versa, rather. I don't know. Bremy doesn't think it's actually there. Okay, I think it's actually there. But I don't know, because I wasn't able to read it too closely because I've only been through it once. Like I said, I'd like to go through it a second time. Okay, now, viewer, the time has come to build Lego, says I.
I'm me?
Maddox Replicated Kent, thank you so much for the $5 donation. That's so kind of you. All right. Oh, Maddox Kent, what song would you like? That's right. We do a song thing when we're doing these LEGO streams. What song would you like, Maddox Kent? I'll even interrupt Doja Cat for it, as anathema as that idea is to me. Lang is an archaic term for boiling, often used in cookbooks. I doubt that that has anything to do with Lovecraft's use of the word. I think that he probably just liked the sound of it. I think that's usually the case. I mean, that's certainly the case with all of his gibberish language. Ya, Cthulhu, etc. I don't think any of it is supposed to mean anything. Oh, Doja Cat. Yeah, how the fuck do we do this shit? Oh, I'm gonna have to open a new bag, ain't I? Okay, here, let's set this over here for now. I did tune into one of Rose's streams, and I saw that in addition to Facecam, she has a camera like down here at the table looking at the model. That might be a better solution than what I've got going on presently. Although this does give you a good view of my hands, and my hands would block the camera if I had one set up over here. Camera set up over here would actually be able to get a much better view of the front of the thing. All right. Behold, Maddox Kent has sent us a song. And now I have to set up its audio output. All right, there we go. A treat for our hand freaks in chat. Ooh. Unfortunately, I don't think Echo is in the room today. She has historically been in the room, and then she clowns around over here to my left, and then I point the camera at her, and we all get a good laugh, but I don't think that's happening today. All right, fucking dinosaur skeleton that was hell to put together. Here, I probably gotta zoom this camera out a bit, but that's as far out as it goes, so. We did the orrery, we did this little space installation. We got all the way, right, up to bag 19, poggers. Okay, let's do it. Bag 19. I do still have this entire fucking box here. It's huge. The set is only about half complete, so there is about half of the bags of Lego still in this box. It's been an obstruction in my bedroom for months. All right, bag 19. Well, in the meantime, we can all enjoy Maddox's dulcet tones. Am I really only at 19? That's fucking crazy, dude. 29, 32, 22, 21, 30, 24. Here, I'll start stacking them on the bed. Hi, Iris. All right, 32, 31, 27, 25. Did it end up on the bottom? 23, 33. Oh no. 29, 26. 19! It was very small. It's settled to the bottom of the box. 19. We've got it. Okay. Iris, the only time I've ever played a video game that had a club with music in it was Vampire the Masquerade with Barry, and I believe Minty had edited that music so that it was different music from the music that actually came with the game. Right, I remember how this works now. I keep the pieces off of the screen, or like tucked away behind the other view of Tess. And I reach up to them. I think Maddox's song is over. Oh. Okay. Now I reach over there, I assemble them as per the instructions. Sometimes you hear music that's distinctly like it would play in a John Wick club, but that was more Hitman. None of my business. Either way. You know what my favorite part of building this is not paying especially close attention to the part count up at the beginning of every page. I almost said screen. God help me. Father, I cannot click the book. Because if I paid attention to the part count and then got all the parts of the appropriate kinds, then I wouldn't be confused. I wouldn't be sifting through parts every time I was trying to add a structure. But instead, I just kind of wing it. I just kind of look at the shape on the page and reach for any old piece that seems to fit the bill, which might explain my poor performance on certain previous Lego building streams. Ugh. Alright, what is this nonsense? What did Iris say? What mountain? Oh. Katahdin. Are these supposed to be? Oh no, there's an, uh-oh. Okay, there we go. Yeah, part of the floor was lifting up because of how I had the set sideways at the beginning, but I seem to have rectified that issue. Okay, beep. Nice little pillar there. Yeah, Mount Katahdin in Maine, and when I was working in Baxter State Park, which is the park where Mount Katahdin is located in Maine, I always really wanted one of these shirts that said, "This ass climb Mount Katahdin," and if you take a picture of you in said shirt, then they'll give you a free meal at the restaurant where you buy the shirt from. Although that seemed secondary to me. Mostly I just wanted a shirt that made an explicit reference to my ass. But I was unable to get said shirt before we left that park for the season forever. And so it was not until I more recently returned to that mountain in like August of this year that I was able to revisit Sawmill Bar and Grill and get this shirt. Despite the fact that I had climbed Mount Katahdin before, I felt the need to renew my vows, as it were, and reclimb the mountain with the shirt in my possession, so that it would be making reference to a verifiable and recent event. Okay. I'm surprised by how many green bricks there are in this set. Green bricks in Minecraft. I'm virtually certain I referenced that last time I was building too. I imagine it takes a lot of restraint on the part of the Lego designer to not just be like, well, why don't we make every brick textured? That would be a really easy way to add a certain amount of texture to this. But I respect and appreciate that they are actually using them in combination with untextured bricks in various contexts, because it does add more variation to the exterior surface of the build. I'm talking like I know what the fuck I'm talking about, but I truly do not. They stacked the same kind of bricks on top of the same kind of bricks here. That's going to be unstable. I hope you know what you're doing, Lego Master Builders. I follow a couple people who work for the Lego company, the Lego stores, professionally on YouTube. And I gotta say, sometimes their job seems like absolute hell. Like, most of the time it's about some giant piece of shit that they were assigned to build as like a huge installation piece, and their difficulty in building said borderline impossible construction. Like a huge scale model of the Lego Christmas tree item for Christmas, which at that size doesn't even really look like a Christmas tree. It only works to be so simplified because it's so small. I don't know. I do kind of worry about what kind of a workplace Lego is, and whether the people working there are surviving in a psycho-emotional sense. Who's that? Who's that?
What a light,
Who's
upbeat
that?
discussion for your Lego stream.
Yeah. Hi, baby. Hang on. Hi, baby. I love you.
We're on camera?
That was
Hi.
scary. You have to lean into my chest or they can't hear you because I'm using the clippy mic today.
Oh, okay. Hello, everyone.
Thank you. It's very... I'm listening to Doja Cat songs about having sex while I build my Legos. It's a very Tess evening.
That's great. Yeah. That's great. Have a nice evening, and then afterward you can do your whatever you do in your free time.
Yeah.
Yay.
Yeah. Well, I spoke to Ellen to see if she might want to come over after.
Nice, cute.
Yeah.
If not, I'm sure you can find a guy on Grindr or something.
I don't want to do
Yeah.
that. I don't want to do.
Well, you're saying you wanted to do that.
Hello, single stud brick. Ooh, I have already lost.
on my dating profile.
Shut up. Amber, we just hanging out back there?
For a little bit.
I guess that's fine. I mean, I've done these streams with Echo hanging out in the background before, so why not you?
I am basically Echo.
You're a lot nicer than Echo. Been a day without it, I'm proud of myself, babe. Can you break the curse? I'm so gone, I believe in magic. She's good. She's a great artist. I really love Doja Cat.
Dojin cat.
Barry just said Dojin Cat. Lego / sleeping stream. Oh, darling. She's not sleeping. She's looking at her phone and maybe picking her nose a little. All right. Now this guy. See, the nice thing about building the walls is that you can run through a bag pretty fucking quickly. Like, there's no mini builds, like all of these, oh wait, shit. I'm still big. There's all these mini builds in here, like all the exhibits, which is like, oh, tiny pieces, and especially this goddamn motherfucking dinosaur skeleton that was incredibly unintuitive to assemble and doesn't actually latch down onto the floor under it, which is why it's wobbling like that. Like, those are the really tough builds, lots of tiny pieces that have to be combined in novel ways, as opposed to the shit I'm doing right now, which is just stacking bricks around the perimeter, which, you lay them down, all in position, it's fairly straightforward, hard to fuck up doing. If you do fuck up doing it, it's easy to correct it, and then boom, next bag. Lickety-splickety. This is a really fucking good song. This entire album is incredible. I'm a huge fan of Doja Cat's Hot Pink. I think it is indeed my favorite of her albums. It has rules, it has addiction, it has Say So. I don't know what else you need. Say So is so good, they put it into Fortnite. The end-all, be-all tastemaker when it comes to music. Zephyr, I'm well, thank you. All right. This is some nonsense. Oh, I see. We're building up the edges. Excuse me. We should make one of those Lego action games where you have to place instead the bricks in real time instead of them magically building themselves. I think that such a game would have a much smaller install base than the traditional mode of Lego games, but I think said install base would be much more dedicated. I think there are people who like build virtual Lego just because, I don't know, Lego is such a fascinating social phenomenon because it clearly, it kind of reminds me of GeoGuessr in that way, because it clearly plays so well with a very specific kind of brain, but that kind of brain is very rare. And so it really exemplifies how varied people's neural psychology can actually be. It's like, yeah, I enjoy playing with Lego when I put the pieces together and then I have a thing, but I'm not like, my brain isn't constantly analyzing Lego pieces for new connections and possibilities and ways to combine them and like form factor efficiency and stuff. Like, I am sure that there are people who build Lego virtually as their main mode of diversion. That's the thing. This is one of the things that makes it so tough to be productive in a situation where all of your work is completely self-directed, because it kind of has to be your hobby too. Like, you need to enjoy doing that more than you enjoy relaxing in some way. Oh, did somebody donate money and I missed it? Oh yeah, Arbeat donated money shortly ago and I missed it. Okay, fine, Arbeat, I'll play your song. Bionicle has a lot of people who built up virtual Lego mocks. Oh, I don't doubt it, yeah. I quite enjoyed Bionicle when I was a child. I was somewhat discouraged to learn in the years since that kids who are born after Bionicle was discontinued, which, you know, Bionicle ended in like 2008 or something, don't have much respect for it as a series. But I am here to tell you that that shit whipped fucking ass. And if they had had the foresight to be born a little earlier, I'm sure they would have loved it too. I was engrossed in Lego Practical Aviation Cat. Iris, the kids, the Lego kids born after Bionicle was discontinued, who are now like what? 16? They're not a fan of it. They have no interest in it. They have no faith in it. They don't understand. They don't appreciate the lore.
I'm sending you a good post test. Don't show it on stream.
Amber sent me a funny post, but she has made it clear that I am not to share it with...
Show it on stream. I mean, it's a Sapphic White Boy post.
No, I don't think I want to show it on stream. You had the right of it. Fuck. What? I don't... You... Oh no, man. I don't have... There it is. Jesus. I am always losing these pieces and it gives me a heart attack every single time. They're very small and hard to keep track of. Like my good self. Nice. Vampire horror. I don't have any Bionicle here, but I was thinking that next time I went to my mom's house, e.g. for Christmas, I could pick up some of my old sets, like the custom ones that I made myself, and which therefore have sentimental value. My hair and bangs continue to be remarkably ill-behaved on account of I haven't had a chance to wash them since before PAX. It's not even like, they're not even like dirty, like they're not even like unclean. They just don't fucking behave. That's really the impetus for my washing my hair. It's not like, oh, it's greasy. No, it's making me break out or something. Like, no, it just stops fucking listening to me. How many pieces is this supposed to be? 4, okay. I kind of, oh no, where's my brick separator? Oh no, where is my brick separator actually? Shit. Well, I know where I have another one. I know where I have a spare if I need to run down and get it. It's super inconvenient that Barry has left the room. Shit. Thank you, Practical. Yeah, this is no good. This is a situation in which I really need a brick separator to proceed. Yee! Okay, I got it up. After the song ends... All right, I'm going to run downstairs and get my spare brick separator because I don't know where the orange one that came with this set is, and I definitely need a brick separator for this. So I will be back super soon. Don't go anywhere. Hi, viewer. I'm back. Check it out. I have here the rare teal brick separator. The one that came with this set was orange. I don't really know the over-under on the rarity of different colors of brick separator, but I'm pretty sure the last few sets I got came with orange ones. So the teal one that came with another set that LEGO sent us for free because Barry and I bought such expensive Legos from them feels kind of special. Super rare legendary brick separator, parentheses real. Super rare, and is it better than orange? Okay. I don't know why I closed the instruction booklet. Ah, but I left a piece jammed in the instruction booklet. Help me find my place. How convenient. Thank you, Zephyr. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Where does the one super long stretch go? This is 3, 6, 9, 10. This is 10. Okay, the 10 one goes in the middle. It's like this one here. And then here. And then the super long one. And then just another 2 of these. Okay. I'm glad that you guys enjoy and stick around for these streams, because God knows I make extremely incremental progress on these builds. All right. Do you guys think that it's really possible that I might get 3/4 of the way through the build today? That would be really special to me. If that was a thing that I could do. Oh shit, really? Yo, what the fuck? Look at all these spare pieces. There were a ton of them in that bag. Are you kidding me? Some of those, I don't even feel like oh wait, shit. Yeah, they're not spare. I fucked up. I missed elements of a step, excuse me. Okay. Well, I didn't even use any pieces that looked like this. Why would they give me completely erroneous pieces? Okay. Right. Cool. Now I only have one piece here that I haven't used yet. And it probably goes here if I had to guess. Yep. Okay. They actually used every piece in that bag. That was pretty cool. And I just missed that I was supposed to apply a bunch of them. All right. Behold. Bag 19 done. It's really just building up the wall. It's not any more or less complicated than that. Okay. Bag 20, huh? I know, right, Garrulus? I have the same experience. All right, bag 20. 28, 27, 20, baby! Somehow I sensed it too would be at the bottom. God, this fucking album goes the fuck off, dude. God, Jesus. I should write Doja Cat a Christmas letter this year and thank her for making good music. Ooh, okay. Yeah, this one contains the fabled sub-bag with all the tiny, shitty little pieces that you will lose. It was such a surprise to me, because I was doing some minor Lego scholarship off stream, just like learning about Legos and their history. I had forgotten that when I was a kid, I mean, this is apparently the case, I just learned about it, I don't remember this. I'd forgotten that when I was a kid, you didn't have numbered bags in the instruction booklet like this. The pieces just came in unmarked bags and you would have to dump them all out. All right. 5, 6 studs and 2 4 studs. That I can do. Here's a 4 stud. Here's a 6 stud. Here's the other 4 stud. 6 stud. 3 more, please. 3 more 6 studs, please. and 2 and 3. Thank you. I know I talked a big game about, oh no, this one has snot studs on it. I guess snot studs is redundant. For those of you who aren't real Lego heads like me, snot brick means stud not on top. It's an acronym. As you can see, these studs are on the side rather than the top. For this reason, you would call it a snot brick. All right. Arbeat, I'm glad I could teach you something. All right. Yeesh, Jesus. I'm building on the back wall here, so I'm rotating it around so that you guys can actually see what I'm doing. It definitely adds an element of, not even necessarily difficulty, but certainly strategy to the build, to not only work on it, but also work on it in such a way so that the viewer can have any idea of what I'm doing. All right. Studs, aka, studs not on top, aka frat boys that bottom. Very drill. Oh, thank you, Stream Elements, for reminding everybody. And speaking of Christmas, yeah, I have to, wait, how do I, here, okay. I have to make rent for the month of January, and I actually have to pay it before the holidays so that it comes in on January 1st. So I'd be super grateful, viewer, for anything, please, for anything you could spare. As ever. All right. I'm looking for a 2-wide snot brick. I think the movie that Doja is referencing there might be Spider-Man 1 brackets 2002. Actually, I have no idea what year Spider-Man 1 came out. Don't listen to me. I have the impression that it came out in like 2002 or 2001. I think it did. That's shit. Do I like museums? I do like museums. I especially like natural history museums, which is why I jumped at the chance to build this on stream. It seems vaguely reminiscent of the American Museum of Natural History in New York City, which is my favorite. It was in the tiny shitty bag, which is my favorite museum and one that I've been to very many times throughout my life. I actually used to be a member when I lived in New York City for college, meaning I took a lot of girls there on dates. And I think that the dates were pretty fun, to say nothing of anything else. All right. This goes on here. I don't know why, but it do. Okay, this is what a 6-stud... Bloop. Excuse me. I actually need you on the table. All right, the rest of these are pretty self-explanatory. So, no. There's a 4-stud here. And then 2 6-studs after a gap. All right. And then another gap, and then 2 more 6-studs. Beautiful, beautiful. The gaps are making me a little tense, but I'm sure it's nothing to worry about. Hi, MK. Practical. I was gonna say I highly recommend it. I highly recommend it for me. Museum date works great for a test because it means that I get to info dump basically the entire time. And generally speaking, the sorts of people who are interested in me are interested in hearing that. But, you know, that might not necessarily be the case for every other combination of human beings. It's worked well for me in the past. That's all I can say. Regular Zebra, just give us money and then tell us what you want. Yeah, it's very low rent. Yay, more bricks. Okay. Building this mirrored isn't actually as difficult as I thought it would be, which is gratifying. Where's that 4 wide? There you are. All right, very good. I feel like this song maybe overestimates how useful reproductive capacity is in engendering a healthy relationship. Listen, Doja, I don't mean to tell you your business, okay? Okay. Where's the 4 wide snot brick that I found earlier? There you are. All right, there we go. All right, you go there. And then 4 stud for the end. Okay, cool. Oh, did regular zebra give $10? Very good. Thank you guys for managing that. I have even less attention span than usual right now. This is very interesting. Huh. All right, we're making some sort of ridiculous display now. Since we're making some sort of ridiculous display that's not connecting to the museum at large in a meaningful way yet, I'm going to be shifting the museum at large just off screen so that we have a little more room. All right. But you know we are going back to the museum at large because there's still a ton of these green arches and brick pieces and windows. Ah, 2 songs from the same album and artist. Very good, regular zebra. Your link is our command. There we go. Really, what I should do is tie you down and force you, Malcolm McDowell style, to listen to Cave Worlds until you agree that the guy from the band is hot. But that will have to wait for another time. There you are. Where did the museum go? All right. Yeah, okay. They do these like weird little displays. I wish they didn't have me bust open the bag of shitty tiny pieces so soon. I was kind of hoping I could defer that as late in this bag as possible. Nope, not that one. There we go. I will, I'll make a resolution that next time I start a new build, which will probably be Rusty's Nachtreihe from Armored Core 6. Next time I do that, I will experiment with a Rose Waltz-like second camera angle down here, as opposed to overhead. Although I am very proud of my engineering in putting together the overhead boom mic, just because I'm proud of it doesn't mean that it can't be improved upon, even scrapped. I think that's an important thing to recognize in all arenas of one's life, that just because you worked really hard on something doesn't mean it's perfect, or that you have to use it. Would I take a trip to outer space? It's funny, I just played a game on this subject. I played a game which prominently featured trips to outer space. Okay, good, it's working. I think that I would experience a certain amount of horror visiting outer space, even just like leaving the planet, like leaving the tank, like the fish tank, where I had been born and all of my ancestors had been born and lived their entire lives. Like, very few people have been to space. Certainly no one in my family history. Like, I would be the first organism on my offshoot of the human tree to be expelled out of the atmosphere in a new fishbowl of entirely my own devising, or our own devising as human beings. That'd be pretty fucking scary. If I could get over that, and we are imagining a setting in which everything else in the solar system is not prohibitively far away, it might be pretty cool to visit the moons of Jupiter, e.g., or like a nebula, although I'm not sure a nebula looks like anything close up. I would be very scared of encountering alien life. And I would probably get weirdly and annoyingly mystic and religious over the course of the trip. That sounds like me. Okay. This is something. I'm not sure what, but this seems to be what it's supposed to look like. And oh, okay. A large map of planet Earth shows the projected orbit of a new rocket. How far will it travel? What will it discover? Okay, I don't necessarily see... Oh, is this North and South America? I think this is maybe North America and this is South America. Okay, fine, I'll take it. Have I read Birthday of the World? No. You're going to hate it. We're going to put Here Lies a Poet on your freeze pod and everyone's going to have super high expectations of you as a result. Tests do be getting weirdly annoying and mystic. Yeah, even going into space, for me, it would feel like going into surgery. And when I say that, it's because I've been into surgery once before. I'm going into surgery once again this coming year in February if everything goes well. And I don't have a good emotional relationship with being put under. It feels like being killed. So I have to go through like an entire confrontation of my mortality every time I get put under for surgery. And leaving orbit would definitely provoke something very similar, where like I would be so scared that I would what's the rocket that blew up? Challenger style, just detonate before reaching orbit, that I would probably be in tears, or at least just paralysis on the way up. Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of, Practical. I don't like that. I'm not excited about that prospect. This is the sort of thing explored in Nier Automata, among other games. Am I excited for my FFS? I am actually properly excited for my cosmetic surgery in a way that I was not for my dental surgery last year. And so hopefully that will help allay any large-scale mental breakdowns I might suffer. But it will actually be cool. I was thinking about PAX East next year, after I've had a chance to fully heal from my surgery, and how nice and sick that would be, and how pretty I would look in various cosplays. This is, it's sad. I don't know that I have any higher ambition than that. Maybe that'll be enough. Time was, the peasant looked no further than the bounds of the land his lord afforded him, and was content. And who's to say I can't do the same in this very, very narrow slice of consumer culture which I occupy. Bremy, I have flip-flopped on implants again. I've fucking flip-flopped on implants again. Because I was thinking about the different cosplays I want to do at PAX East. I was thinking, yeah, Mikola, Raiden, Gale. Oh, she's not in the corner anymore. All of those characters have flat chests. And it would be annoying to cosplay any of them if I had tits and I had to like bind them down. I was like, you know what? Maybe I don't want to do that. And it's not just a matter of like what would be convenient for me to cosplay at a convention. Like, I'm not making long-term decisions about my life and appearance based on that. But I select characters I might want to cosplay as at a convention based on incarnations of humanity I might like to embody. And I elected 3 incarnations of humanity that do not have tits. All right. Thank you, Practical. Now, I thought of this because I saw Bremmy's message. Lip fillers, on the other hand, would be no impediment to any of those cosplays or anything in my life. So I think, yeah, lip fillers, I think are pretty unambiguously a good goal. Oh, shit, we're applying stuff to the front wall now. Okay, I gotta spin the shit around. Mikola the Smoochable, précisément. I probably will not get lip fillers in between healing from my FFS and going to PAX, though. Here we go. Ba-doop. Little guy there. 2x3, building you up. That's what's supposed to be there, right? Yeah, okay. It was weird, which made me unsure, but the instruction booklet never lies, except for those times that instruction booklets have been printed with mistakes, but don't think about those. I'm sure that if that had happened with this set, it would have been a big fiasco, and LEGO would have, like, put out a statement, here's where you can access the PDF of the corrected instruction booklet. I forget when that happened most recently, but it does happen sometimes. LEGO apparently like puts out hundreds of sets a year or something. It's horrifying. Why do they need to maintain that kind of volume? Maybe it's difficult for them to maintain that kind of volume, and that's why they've been putting out sets like this that are like hundreds of dollars but aimed at adults so that they don't have to sell a million tiny sets for kids' birthday parties. Yeah, RB. I think you mean one of those breast forms, RB. I think you mean like one of those silicone breast forms that are like sleeveless and you can slip into them, and they're like designed, they're supposed to like blend into your skin. Those are hundreds of dollars. I was horrified to learn. What are you gonna do? Also, oh, an anchor, hello. Also, I don't know how we ended up talking about this on a LEGO stream, but it's fine. It's all part of the package, baby. Tessa Strong. Oh, excuse me. I'm missing a piece there. All part of the package, baby. Tessa Strong. Like the lady in the substance. Bremy, I'm not exactly sure how that connected with the discussion I was having with RB. What, slipping the boobs on like the lady in the substance? I don't know that she does that. Where the fuck? There it is. Behold. LEGO plus Tessa shares her deepest fears and desires stream. I did kind of hit those so far, haven't I? Which of these anti-studs is the single wall stud here attaching to? I think the lower one. Okay. There we go. Bingo. Earth diorama and anchor, both on the walls. It's hard to like light this as the walls of the museum get taller. Oh. Which actress, Bremy? Margaret Qualley or the other one? I feel bad. I feel bad that I don't know the other actress's name. The only reason I know Margaret Qualley's name is because Bremy talks about how shiny Margaret Qualley is. There we go. Sorry, I lost my place. Hold on. Oh my god, there's still so much of this fucking build. This is insane. What is that even supposed to be on the wall? RB, the one thing is like a diorama of the Earth with a rocket going around it. The other one is just literally an anchor. And I was like, why is there an anchor on the wall? And they haven't said anything about it. Maybe it's supposed to be like a pendulum rather than an anchor. That's the kind of thing you would see at a science museum. All right, this is where we left off. Building up the front. Oh shit, there's arches. I forgot a couple arches, Christ. I'm so bad at this fucking spot the difference shit, where you turn the page and you're supposed to see what you've added here. I'm surprised that Margaret Qualley was in a breast form, but I guess, no, that makes sense. If it's important to the vision of the movie that the character have big tits, you're not gonna have the actress get implants for the role. Will I make a Lego Tessa to go with the museum? I could. People said when I made this minifigure that she looked like, my hair used to look like this. I would need like a dual molded hair piece, or like to cut blonde bangs out of one hair piece and glue it onto another. I don't know, it would involve a certain amount of moddery, which I don't know that I'm capable of doing. No, absolutely, MK. See, right, we were discussing that, and I started thinking about Margaret Qualley's body and the apparent size of her tits, which I don't clearly remember. And then I just started thinking about the workout show from The Substance that's actually just shots of holes in spandex. Which, like, hey, I've seen workout shows like that. Workout shows. I've seen media like that, too. It was surprising to see it in a movie. That movie could have been really powerful if it did something else at the ending instead of what it did do. None of my business. I wouldn't tell anybody else what kind of artistic decisions to make in their movie, but I don't have to like it. There's a Rogue minifig, but the hair ain't really it. Bremy, I would still probably use that hair. Let me find it. Oh, I can't type because my entire keyboard is being blocked by the Lego set. Oh no, my camera, no! Oh, mercy. Hi, I have to reposition this now. The camera is not fine. The camera is categorically not fine. Okay, there we go. Hello. Okay. Camera's fine. You guys don't know how long I spend adjusting this stuff before stream. All right, I feel like that is good enough. That's good enough. Okay. Whew. Can I, like, move the keyboard? Oh, is that where it's coming out of? That's brutal. Okay. Sorry, model. You've got to move off in that direction. Remy, post the Rogue minifigure in Streamer Intercom. There we go. That's what I should have done. That would have been a safer way to navigate that situation. All right. Anyway, I think that I've built up the necessary components of... Yeah, wait. There we go. Lego set on lap. Listen, there's a lot of things in a lot of places right now. Ah, boy. There we go. All right, cool. All right, these, I did it. Perfect, poggers. Okay, next. Just building them up more. I get uneasy anytime they stack two identical Lego pieces one on top of the other, because it's like not stable that way. I feel like you have to alternate them like you do with mortared bricks in real life in order to keep the structure stable. Otherwise it just peels off in these big vertical chunks. Otherwise it's like wood. You know how wood has like really great strength against the grain, but really poor strength with the grain? You can just like strip it off. That's why like splitting wood is so much easier than chopping through a tree. Okay, more windows. Bueno. Hi. Okay, a lot of shit just happened all at once. Am I still live? I am. Okay, my keyboard fell on its face and pressed as many buttons as it felt like, so that was pretty scary. Oh, mercy. Okay. Hi. That's true, Practical. Okay. We're Gucci. Again. Turns out having an extremely limited amount of space on your desk is does not work great with building Legos on two cameras at once. What are you gonna do? This is probably why when I built Legos with Barry before, we set up like an entire additional table. Add more cameras. Yeah, that's just crazy enough to work. Oh, that's 2 panes of glass, excuse me. They've got me assembling windows. I'm supposed to make 6 of them. It reminds me of the beginning of Fear and Hunger. It's cute, but also unfortunate that Ray tuned in during fucking Signalis yesterday. not the game to onboard them into gaming as a concept, I don't think. Come on now. Come on now. Yeah, Bremy, I'd still use that hair. Oh, mercy. Can I, this is a terrible idea, isn't it? It's fine. Okay. Cool. Okay, where am I putting these? Oh, it's like a big block of them right in the front. That's a lot of fun, actually. What have you had them playing? Nothing. I gave them my 3DS and Ocarina of Time, but they've kind of fallen off of it. I'm concerned that... Okay, no. The windows are supposed to be one plate level down from the surrounding structure. We were discussing having them on for stream today, but that ended up not materializing. Come on. All right, there we go. All right. Doja, please, my God. Okay. This is a pretty nice front facade to this building. I assume that, so we've got all these front-facing studs here. I just put in that huge grid of windows and built up these columns on either side. We've got all these front-facing studs in the groove between the columns, which I assume are going to hold something. I know that the banners have to go somewhere eventually. They sent like printed vinyl banners along with this that you hang at the front of the museum, but I haven't seen any hint of where those are going to end up yet. Alrighty. Yeah, 2 of these and 2 of these. Pretty sure those are all the same length. All right. Where do you want to go? Like the brick wall effect there. No, that's not applied through bricks of various sizes. That's just like there are specific bricks, Arbeat, that are patterned with... Hang on, let me break one off. Here, hang on, let me dismantle a huge part of this to show you. There's these bricks that come with like a brick printing. I think that's what you were talking about. It would be cool if you actually assembled them out of a bunch of small components, but I guess that's more of a gunpla thing. Plunk. There we go. Eileen, thank you so much for the $10 donation. Would you like to submit 2 songs for us? We're just listening to test music right now. All right, awesome. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I'm building support struts for the arches over the ceiling of the 2nd floor of this thing. Cool. Okay. Something like that. And then like this. And then white plate goes over the whole thing. Okay, cool. I'm gonna just build the other one before I move the set in order to attach the others. They did give me a bunch of extra pieces here. All these little doodads that came in the tiny pieces zone. You can't redeem treat for Tess? I turn it off? I'm seeing treat for Tess is active. I'm sorry, Arbeat. Ah, yes, that's true. Viewer, if you do want us to play one of your songs, or just give me money so I can live, that is the link from which to do so. Thanks, ZJ. I will have a treat. Okay. Nom, nom, nom. I sometimes worry that if I don't make enough noise while I'm eating the treat for Tess, you guys won't believe that I've actually eaten one. And then you'll want your channel points back. Fucking excellent. All right. Look at that. Archways. That dinosaur skeleton shifts around so much in its little hole, I swear to God. But front of the set's looking great. All right. Bag 21. Give me a second, I gotta clear all these extra nub pieces. The bottom of my right-hand monitor is just covered in extra nub pieces and also minifigures. Cute. Okay. 21, here we go. You know, I ran to get the brick separator. I haven't actually needed to use the brick separator yet. $27, $28, but I'm looking for 21, okay. 26, 29, 31, 25, 21, big winner. It's time to be split open and have your composite pieces added to the whole. Where am I building here? Oh, I'm starting on the sides. That is difficult to show, isn't it? What, Bremy? What's the ish? I didn't just finish playing Signalis. Okay, cool. I do notice now that the walls on either side here are quite low in comparison to the front and the back. So let's get those built up. Ooh, another tiny bag of shitty little parts. I'm worried that I might be losing some here. One of them might have, I'll be real, a small piece might have rolled into that crack down the middle of my desk that's used for cable management. I'm just gonna peek in that net down there real quick. Oh, it's my beautiful girlfriend. You didn't take one of my pieces, did you?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I didn't actually.
Okay.
Or did I?
Don't do it!
Or did I?
Don't do it, she's doing an evil jig. Okay. All right, there we go. Hopefully I'm not missing any pieces. We'll find out. Once again, a tiny little bag of shitty pieces. Ideal to lose. Oh, there's like a little... What is this green nub? I'm opening this prematurely because I'm intrigued by this. I feel like this is a Robin Hood hat. Right? Like, look at this. Look at this. Whoa. It's like a little green fedora with a pointy front and a nub to put a feather in. This is absolutely a Robin Hood hat. I wonder to what purpose it is being put. All right. Totally, totally, totally. What are we doing? Totally, totally. What are we doing? Okay, there's gonna be a lot of these bricks, these brick textured bricks. Great, perfect, thank you. Put you there. Little L piece. Gonna need... Oh, what the fuck is... Oh, this is also a minifigure hat. Look, this is like a not tri-corner, but one of those bi-corner hats, like Napoleon wears, or a pirate. The two kinds of people who wear that hat, Napoleon and a pirate. A bi-cocket? Please, exceptional potato. Try to keep the language PG on this stream. I'm only tagged for significant profanity or vulgarity. But that, you know what, that's fair. I don't love Twitch's content tagging system. I think it mainly works as a way for people to tell on themselves and Twitch to keep them from making money. But you know what, significant profanity or vulgarity, yeah. You know what, you got me there. I pronounce Robin Hood as if it were a single word. What do you say, Robin Hood? The Adventures of Robin Hood. Okay, well, that sounds weird to me, Maddox. I don't know what to tell you. And I'm pretty sure he was American, so whose pronunciation should we be relying on now? Robin Hood. Robin Tiberius Hood. Oh, is Hood his last name? Is that why he's called that? Oh, okay. You know, that makes a lot of sense. If I had understood the name as first name Robin, last name Hood, then I would probably pronounce it Robin Hood, in the same way that I say Robin Williams and not Robin Williams. What? Barry's laughing at me back there.
You're just cute.
I'm cute? Me? Really? Bremy, don't listen to this song. I just realized which one we're playing right now. You should not be listening to this song, Bremy. His last name is of Loxley. Tut, 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 tut. There we go. This is useless. It's so hard to convey anything with this camera angle. I may have to swap to a more front-facing one when a build gets this big and complex. Also, it would be cool to just have a better quality camera for this. It's really hard to get it so that you guys can legibly see the text or diagrams on the page or the details of the piece. Just because this isn't that, this camera is like designed to see human faces at high contrast and not Lego sets. Thought he was a hood in the proverbial sense as a highwayman, a person of low character. Yeah. Okay. Be careful with those pieces. You know we are going to lose some of this shit. You know we are going to lose some of this shit. It is virtually guaranteed. Okay, we're like putting lanterns on this one. Can I zoom the camera out any more than this? No? That's a damn shame. We're putting lanterns on this one wall here, I think. You can at least see this portion. Let me find those snot bricks. I feel like snot... Oh, another helmet, look. Oh, that's pretty sick, actually. I've never had a helmet like this. I feel like this is one of those OG Knights helmets. When I was a kid, I never had any kind of a castle set. In my case, it would have been one of the Aughts castle sets, which I think they made. But I didn't have a castle set of Lego until they released the Lord of the Rings sets in like 2013 or 2012. And then I got Helm's Deep. But, you know, that's a lot of like specialist pieces. It's like a, you know, specialist setting. It's not the OG generic Lego castle theme. Oh, good, Bremy. I'm glad you couldn't hear it. I was saying that you shouldn't be listening to it. Oh, the song's over. I guess I can crank the volume a little. Maid Marian is not a fox in the main continuity. Oh, Zephyr rained on my parade, I'm afraid. It turns out that Robin Hood is from England after all. That's a shame. I, was hoping to claim primacy. I was really hoping to claim that I was actually descended from him and then rock up at Nottingham and try to claim some property, but I had to think about where the fuck Robin lives. Are there still furries anymore? Because you guys brought up Maid Marian, and I feel like I used to see so many posts like, "Whoa, Maid Marian made me a furry." I'm sure that so many furries first saw the light when they watched Disney's Robin Hood. I mean, is that like still a thing? Do we still have, I guess we have Zootopia, huh? Are the furries horny for 3D animals now as a result? Oh, my poor hair. Tess, are there still furries anymore? I mean, I feel like they've changed. I guess what I'm really asking is whether the...
Ah, well, if it isn't the Sims.
Oh, a raid! Wonderful! Hannah's Cat Cafe, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. I hope you had a pleasant stream. My name is Tess. I am building a Natural History Museum Lego set. I'd brandish the box to show you the picture on it, but I'm afraid it's fucking giant. How was your stream? That Oracle, I tend to agree. I'm a big fan of Natural History Museums IRL, and I was very excited to build this set, and it has not disappointed me. The dinosaur skeleton is a really cool build. It is annoyingly unintuitive. It's clever how it works. I'm just bad at putting it together. In the same way that the way a circuit board is assembled is clever, but I would have a lot of trouble putting one together. Okay, and another raid. Hi, the Fractabellum viewers. Ah, what? No, hey, wait, no, baby, I'm being raided. Ah, that's my girlfriend who takes my job extremely seriously. Hi, Elfie, welcome. Oh, Ellen, thank you so much for the gift subs. I'm sure Greater Goon and CSS and 10,000 Sandwiches and William D and Weevelin appreciate them.
I've never seen a woman.
Yes, thank you guys both so much for the raids, one after the other. How fortuitous, my cup runneth over. I am, again, Tess. At Strong Bad E-Girl. A joke which you may get if you were on the internet between the years of 2000 and 2005. All right, where's that damn last snot brick? I'm panicking. Well, I actually am kind of panicking. It's fun. That's a fresh, new sensation. You know, I really don't have enough occasions in my day-to-day life where I panic. Yes, it is a reference to Homestar Runner. All right. We're looking at the set. Okay. Have you considered 2x1 snot brick being somewhere among... Okay, thank you. Whew. I'm making these lanterns. Satellite Siren, Eileen, thank you so much for your own 5 gift subs. Enjoy Phoebe Perry and ES Wrights and Ryder Reindeer and Little Gay Ghost and Summertime 87. And Tom Nook, thank you so much for the 4-month resub. Wow, all the way to level 3 of a hype train. We're never at level 3 of a hype train. Thanks, guys.
I've never seen
a woman. It's awful kind to you.
I've never seen a woman.
Okay, this is just Planet Her now. Oh, it's been playing through Planet Her for a minute. See, I didn't recognize this song at first because this is, we are making the, here we go, Natural History Museum Lego set. See, I did not recognize this Doja Cat song when it came on because I specifically don't listen to the songs where she's sassy to or about men. So I haven't heard this one especially often before. All right. Let's go. Here we go. Thank you guys again for the raids. I hope you had great streams. Don't feel like you have to stick around, people who just streamed, because I'm sure that you had long streams and served admirably, but I am extremely grateful for your support. Okay, hang on. We are somewhat over halfway through. Yeah, here, I can actually hold up the progress bar. So this page is the second half of the progress bar, and we are, Jesus Christ, Tessa, that far along it. So we're like a quarter through the second half, which means that we're 5/8 of the way through. That is just somewhat more than half, isn't it? Okay, I feel bad for jumping in over our beat there. All right. Oh boy. Okay, is that the entire thing? No, okay, there is an L brick at the end here. And there's Here we go. Okay, there we go. Yeah, Fractabellum, don't worry about it. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. I would never expect somebody who generously raided into my stream to stick around in my stream for the entirety of the rest of it. Sometimes you gotta go to bed. I have learned this lesson the hard way. Oh god, the roly pieces. Mercy me. Okay, this is the only piece of this kind. I was really afraid I had lost one earlier. Okay. Okay, cool. I wish I could increase the contrast on the overhead camera further, but I literally can't. It's at 100%, which is funny, because the camera that's on my face is usually at like 10 or 20% contrast, like really low. I am making another telescope, I'm pretty sure. Oh my god! Look at this! The last link of the telescope is a fucking lightsaber part. Look at this. Oh, I see. We do have a minute and 12 seconds left in the hype train if anybody would like to try to get us to the next level of it. People have been very generous with gift subs, but you know, if you have a Prime sub you're not using, or maybe if you... Oh no, there's another snot brick, I'm fucked. Or maybe if you've been meaning to resub, now would be a great time to do either of those. Ooh, boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh, thank God I found it. Thank Christ. Very droll, Maddox. And also RB, thank you. Okay. Goes in the left here. And then... Right, attach it to the lightsaber part. Regular Zebra, thank you so much for the 3-month resub. And Oracle Chick, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Very grateful for that, folks. Oh, we do only have 15 seconds. Thank you, Oracle, to get to the next level of the hype train. That's probably not going to happen, but I appreciate you guys working to get us there. All right, this just goes on the far wall of the museum. Regular Zebra, there were in fact 2 raids. It was very exciting. I'm still excited, presently. Yes, hype train complete. Thank you for everybody who gave out gift subs. That was very sick and chill of you. All right. I feel like I want to build everything except the telescope first, because the telescope will be easier to place if I do that. It's nice that they don't like give you explicit instructions like which piece to put on when in order. Like they just show you a bunch of pieces. They're like, slap them on there. I appreciate taking a bit of a looser hand with the player builder. Yeah, like that right there. Cool, awesome, thank you. Row. This is a good ass song. Okay. All right, back to the front. Here we go. It's mostly a lot of textured bricks, which is good. I don't mind that. I like to be able to build up the wall quickly. Nice. Okay, yeah. And then a 3 long. Alone. Good track. Doja Cat's a great artist. I should have played her on this stream earlier. You know, it's not a terrible thing that I don't necessarily have song donations a ton of the time when I do these. It's tough to have song donations a ton of the time if you do the building streams this often. It's taken me so long to put the Lego set together. But it's nice to just be able to share music that I like with you guys. Okay. I was talking to Ray's roommate. And I had put on Doja Cat. I think we were like doing the dishes or something. You know, put on some music to do dishes too. And Ray's roommate came in, and I was like, "Oh, have you heard any Doja Cat?" And she said, "No, I actually haven't listened to them." And I was like, it took me a while to figure out that she probably thought that Doja Cat was a group rather than that it was a single individual who was using they, them pronouns. But it still gave me pause. Bloop. Wow, she says gigs, just like my band director said when I was in jazz band in high school. Last night when Amber and I were watching The Simpsons, Homer was selling the elephant to the ivory dealer, and Lisa said, how would you feel if somebody pulled out all your teeth and sold them to an ivory dealer? And he said, I'd love that. Who wouldn't love that, to be part of the music scene? And for some reason, Amber really, really loved that. They're calling them the non-binary Doja Cat. Bremy, give them my number. Okay. Oh shit, I was supposed to fill in that one gap at one point. Bremy, I have references. Okay, we're looking good, we're looking good. What are we doing now? Okay, we're building out the side and front walls some more here. What if I like... Because I could move the pieces like off of here entirely. Okay, I'll throw this away now. I haven't used either. I haven't used any of the 3 hats yet. I've been watching Simpsons clips exclusively through Twitter accounts. I like the gag that Homer's an actual songwriter. Yeah, that's actually something they've stuck to with his character, even through like a lot of retconning of previous backstory episodes, is that he actually has musical talent. You see him singing in the church choir as a kid in a flashback, where the joke is that his voice got a lot goofier when it broke, and so he wouldn't have any success as a singer, except he does have success as a singer in the episode with the B Sharps. He like writes a bunch of songs on a bunch of different occasions. It's fun that that's something they stuck to, despite it definitely not being like an initial component of his character as established at the beginning of the series. It's fun, in the B Sharps episode at the end where Bart and Lisa are confronting him about all the continuity retcons, like they say, since when the hell can you write a song? And like multiple flashback episodes since then have had him writing music. Like That 90s Show episode, which is fucking detested because it retcons the timeline and says that Homer and Marge were like a young couple with no kids in the 90s when, of course, The Simpsons was playing in the 90s, which I didn't understand as a kid when my dad was so upset by that episode. Even in that show, he becomes in that episode, he becomes a grunge artist. It's something they can't get away from when they do Homer backstory episodes. He, what does he sing? I don't think he sings Brain Freeze. I think that's like the Weird Al parody of his song. But the point is that it's like that one song where the guy is screaming, "Rape me," but Homer doesn't say that because it's a television program. Okay, I'm pretty sure that goes there. Oh good, I'm moving the camera again. I love it when that happens. Okay, you're fine. Every time I bump the camera, it also bumps my brain, and I completely forget what I was supposed to have been doing. Okay, I built up that wall. I'm like midway along this step. It's possible that Homer is a replica experiencing multiple lifetimes. I expected that to come up a lot more in Signalis than it did. I was expecting us to learn things about the life of Elster's Gestalt pattern. Didn't happen. We know that she was a soldier. I think she might even be the soldier in the photo with Alina, but it doesn't really sound like it. I don't know, it sounded more like she was just a soldier that served on Veneta and got killed there and her pattern was lost. Why do I keep doing that, man? I keep on moving this giant block around my desk and it unaccountably keeps jostling my camera. I'm not sure how it happens. I fucked this up just a touch. Just a touch. All right. Move aside. Hello. Oh, wow. Actually, the camera's in pretty good shape considering I bonked it. All right. I'll just leave it where it is then. Okay. We're getting close to the end of this bag. I feel like we saw two Elsters repeating the same pattern with different gestalts, and that the pattern reflects events of her original life. I think she's only looking for Alina because Alina looks like Ariana, which is another weird thing, because they hit on multiple occasions that all of these robots look identical, but then they also have two humans who look identical, and it doesn't seem like there's any sort of replica shenanigans happening. Just Ariana and Alina coincidentally look virtually identical, even though they're not closely related. That is true, regular Zebra. Silent Hill, I couldn't remember what game Silent Hill was this entire time. Silent Hill is the one with Mary and Maria, right? Oh, look at that. The helmets actually are part of a display. That's interesting. Oh, and these are feathers for them. How droll. Okay. Oh, those aren't lights. Those are mannequin heads. Fun. I'm not sure this is natural history. It's just a guy's hat, but whatever. Nice, regular Zebra. Future fascist state scene girls. Well, yeah, that happens a lot. Like I said on Twitter, if I was there in Signalis, I wouldn't let them be space fascists like that. I'd find a way to stop it. I guess I'm just built different. Okay, for some reason they don't tell you to put a feather in this Napoleon cap, even though it's clearly made so as to support a feather. So I'm just going to put a feather on it because I would like to. There was a ton of Silent Hill 2 DNA in the game. The radios, the leg heads, the doppelganger wife. I couldn't tell that those were leg heads. As soon as they showed up, everybody was like, hey, you ready for the leg heads? I could not tell they had a leg on their head. That's right, Maddox Kent. I actually did that earlier as well, because this miniature right here, she has this camera, and you're supposed to just put a normal black round stud on the camera to act as the lens. But I thought it actually looked better if you use this piece, which has like a little pin out the top, and then it kind of looks like a telephoto lens, like a zoom lens. I like that a lot more. Hiya. Hiya. All right, I'm gonna need a bunch of these 1x1 square studs stacked on top of each other, 2 plates high, apparently. I don't know why. Okay. 8 of them? Really? Fuck, you're really putting me through the fucking ringer here. That's right, Maddox. Yeah, I'm glad that people like Silent Hill and therefore liked seeing me play Signalis, considering that I know nothing about Silent Hill. And the trappings of Signalis are definitely more the kind of thing that hooks me, i.e. anime girls. Yeah, Robot Girl... anime robot girls being dismantled. I think, yes, that is definitely more the sort of thing that would catch me if I were investigating a new video game than divorced guy with wife trauma, or widower with wife trauma. I don't really know what the fuck goes on in Silent Hill 2. It's none of my business. Yay, regular Zebra. I am also always glad to see myself play something that hooks me rather than something I have to suffer through. How many do I have? 6. Okay, 2 more. Dead wife guy. Did he do it? Fuck. Okay, there it is. Thank you, Streamelements. Folks, if you give me money, you can play a song of your choice over the stream, and also you can keep me out of the poorhouse. Poorhouses don't actually exist anymore. I would just be homeless. Ha ha ha! Consider giving. Still think that I'd enjoy AI the Somnium Files too, and it has an extremely sexy AI lady. Well, maybe. There we go. I have to say that the setting of... There we go. This setting of Signalis is extremely AGP in a few different ways. First of all, somehow, I don't know how this happened, but by the time the human race splits between the Kaiserreich and the Republic, it has somehow become rabidly matriarchal. That's fine. Changes can happen. I'm surprised by the change, but changes can happen. Also, though, it's like, why are all of your robots and most of your humans female? I don't know. I feel like it kind of presumes an outlook, an existential outlook that's like, would be barbaric to force people to be male. Ah, Ellen. Very, very good. Very droll. All right, okay, all right, okay, all right. These two little nubs. Oh, two little nubs and a lot of plates, huh? All right, yeah, we're laying these plates basically all around the entire perimeter. Noted. Oh boy, I just found that one plate I was looking for. They could have given me an extra one. They could have given me an extra one of these one stud tiles. Would have made it a lot less agonizing. Okay, here we go. Says a lot for my and Barry's streaming styles that you both stream Signalis and never felt like old ground. Well, thank you, Maddox. Yeah, I didn't see Barry's playthrough of Signalis at all. But honestly, I feel like my and Barry's playthroughs of Baldur's Gate probably also felt like two completely different playthroughs because they were... I feel like a lot of Barry's on-stream playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3 was just consumed with fuming that Astarion didn't want to fuck her. And I experienced some of that too. I stopped using Astarion in my party entirely after I talked to him at the party, the Tiefling party, and he was like, I feel the need of some sex tonight. But not with you. Just to make that perfectly clear. I don't mean you. I mean, I would never. And then I attacked him, and then insane hijinks ensued with the various factional AIs. But, the thing also happened where I really liked Karlach, and then you meet Karlach's friend, and I knew this was gonna happen because I saw a clip of it happening online before I encountered it in-game. But you meet Karlach's friend in Baldur's Gate, and her friend is like, oh, are you two, and Karlach looks at you and says, no, gross! Oh, no. We're just very good friends. It's like, are we very good friends? You just mimed vomiting at the thought of having sex with me. That's not something that my very good friends do with me, Karlach. Yeah, it's fucked up, regular zebra. Women. Am I right? Jeez. Interesting, regular zebra. I definitely see the appeal where Astarion is concerned. I think it would be hard for me not to. Okay. No, Tessa, I don't know what you think you're doing. Okay. This is such a good fucking song. All right. I did not get that far with an exceptional potato. Behold, viewer. Bag 21 complete. Here it is. It was mostly building up the exterior walls, and I'm a little disconcerted about how variable the level of the tiles are on those exterior walls, but I'm pretty sure this is what this is supposed to look like. And we have the weird little rocket launch diorama, and we have the anchor, and over here we have the telescope, which is just on the wall and not actually being used, and over here we have the various helmets. Why do you get terrified, Bremy? It's fine. It's pretty solid. Be terrified for the rest of the shit on my desk. This is not Doja Cat. This is this is Grizzly Man. All right, time has come. All right, bag 22. Here we go. 30, 24, 23, 33, 32, 22, 22. Thank you, Maddox Kent. I will have a treat. Big winner, 22. Here we go. What are we gonna be doing? Ah, we're building up the front. Very nice, very good. We're gonna be putting pillars on all these little pillar receptacles in front of the windows. I'm glad that we have the new brick separator here. I really wonder what happened to my first one. It could have just like fallen into the cable management net. I don't know, it's not like brick separators are super valuable. They're not even always useful, but I like to know where my possessions are. That reminds me, hang on. I need to send a Discord message. Okay. Yeep! Oh, okay. There's a lot more windows in this one. Okay. Also, a classic little mini bag of crap. Oh, classic little mini bag of crap that I'm gonna have to open literally immediately because it contains the components for the pillars that I'm stacking up in front of the windows here. Ooh, it's gonna be rough. Ooh, it's gonna be rough. They're very rolly. Yeah, man, I want a guitar as well. We're aligned on that. You know, I hate to say it, I feel like, I feel like I like Blasphemous 2 better without its DLC. I feel kind of bad for saying that. I felt a similar way about Elden Ring. And I don't know, it hurts. It's just, it's difficult. It's complex with a DLC rather than like a sequel, because a sequel is an additional game which you may like or you may not like. Like, I like Dark Souls 3 less than Dark Souls 1, but that doesn't mean that Dark Souls 1 is lessened by Dark Souls 3 existing. But the DLC gets like incorporated into the thing that you already liked. It alters the chemistry of the thing that you already liked. And I think therefore, necessarily and unfortunately, if you don't enjoy the DLC for a game that you like, it means that you like the game less, which is sad. It's like drifting apart from a romantic partner. Holy shit, I've only been building this for 1 hour and 43 minutes. That's absolutely insane. Yeah, I feel like, I don't know, that one fight in Blasphemous 2, in the Blasphemous 2 DLC was so odd, by which I mean the 2 fights, because you had to fight the guy in the golden armor twice. It did feel a lot like Evaterno by the time I got back to Evaterno, whose I unaccountably whipped the ass of. I couldn't believe it. It's really nice when you're streaming for this long. This long? It's been like 2 or 3 years that I've been streaming, hasn't it? I started my own channel January of last year, not January 2024, but January 2023, called Fraternity of Salt. And I was streaming on Barry's channel before then, so it's like been a while. It's nice to receive some assurance that, like, verifiable assurance that you are improving as a player of video games. Not that I feel like being a good video game player is a laudable goal for a streamer or even just like in and of itself, but it feels like I'm making progress in at least some ways. Not with Odone, though. I was fighting Odone for a real fucking long time. Odone or the Confraternity of Salt sucks absolute cock. I hate that fight so much. It's the worst part of the video game. Bar none, bar none. I was talking to Barry last night, and she made me feel a little better about how much I didn't like the bosses in Signalis. Because, yeah, the bosses really aren't the point of the game. Barry framed it in a way that I think made a lot of sense. Certainly, it made me feel like I understood the subject better, which is that the game isn't really about combat, even though you do a lot of combat. It's about resource management. It's about like exploration and resource management. And so combat isn't really there to be an execution challenge. It's there to consume certain of your resources so that you have to weigh the reward of gaining more resources against the cost of losing some of your resources to get to them. And so, yeah, that's not, you know, the combat may, under those circumstances, be bad. But, like, that's not the focus. Okay. All right, making a lot of cappers for all the pillars. Very nice. I do be having to... Oh, man. I do be having to do all of these things 8 times, but far be it from me to complain. Oh, okay, weird. I was having trouble lining it up, but that's just because this, like, weird rounded edge 2-stud plate. Sure, Bremy. Doesn't sit well on the square plate. There we go, there we go, there we go. But yeah, by that token, I really wish that the game had not ended with combat. And to be fair, like, it didn't super end with combat. There was a final boss to the video game, but the game doesn't end there, and the ending doesn't involve that boss directly, which I found to be like a colossal relief, that the game was able to separate itself, its narrative, which is its priority, from its combat, which is not its priority. Even so, it makes me think, I don't know, I'm sure that players would have been disappointed if there were not a big, difficult combat encounter at the end of the game. But I was thinking, okay, everybody who doesn't want to hear Signalis spoilers, please mute the stream. Literally, do mute the stream for like 30 seconds. I'm going to talk about the ending in explicit detail, and if you don't want to be spoiled, you should not hear me say it. Okay, now, I was thinking that it would be a cool, like, narrative boss, as in a narrative difficulty check, if you had to use the inputs to physically lift Elster's hands to Ariana's neck and close them. Because that's something that, because hitting a button and saying, I'm going to do this, is a lot different from having to physically do it. And I think that that would have been a really cool way to make the ending difficult for the player, but difficult in a narrative and in an emotionally impactful sense, rather than like an execution difficulty sense. Thank you for the follow, Remusica. You don't even need ammo to down it, it just pauses eventually. Cool, RB. I was wondering if that wasn't going to happen, but I waited around for a really long time and it didn't. I'm not really surprised to hear that if you wait around for even longer, it does. Not a button mashing QTE, Exceptional Potato, specifically not a button mashing QTE. In my vision, you use each of the sticks to independently raise, left stick to left hand, right stick to right hand, independently raise your hands to her throat, and then you have to hold down the triggers as like vibration gets stronger and stronger. And there you can therefore feel some sort of physical resistance to it. I think that would have been sick. But that doesn't happen in every ending to the game, so I understand if they didn't want to do that. I am very curious, like I said, to start a new playthrough. Probably not to complete an additional playthrough, but to start a new playthrough and get a little perspective on the opening. Because you always... I've been wishing that I could see the very beginning of, except for the potato. I've been wishing that I could see the very beginning of Armored Core 6 again, because when you start a new game cycle in Armored Core, it doesn't show you the opening cutscene and you don't replay the tutorial. And so that is now the part of that game that I remember the least well, and I want to know if there's like anything that I missed that would be obvious in retrospect, like narratively, its narrative significance or its mechanical significance, that I just was oblivious to because I was doing the tutorial when I saw it the first time, you know? Okay, I'm putting these little plates with the single Cyclops nub on top of the dual stacks of mirrors after I assemble them. I am going to need to find the glass pieces. Here's some. I have been thinking that it might be fun to return to Signalis as I study German. I really want to take German classes. And I think it would be a fun work of media to return to, alongside other works of media that I've already been using to try to help me learn German, like the Drei Groschen Oper and Jedermann. Because then, like, every time I'd be able to pick up a little more. Now, Signalis the vocabulary in Signalis might be a little less useful than the vocabulary in Jedermann, the Drei Groschen Oper, on account of it's mostly military. But on the other hand, serendipitously, most of the German vocabulary that Americans encounter, most of the German vocabulary that I've encountered outside of literature, just by virtue of living on an earth where German is spoken, has been military vocabulary. It's really convenient. Ah, Folgsame. I wonder what this could possibly mean. It really was a mercy that that Signalis was set in a military dystopia, because it allowed me to use what little German vocabulary I have. All right, we got like 3 windows here. I'm still missing one, which is irritating because they're difficult to see because they're transparent. I found it, thank Christ. Okay. There's a lot of German spoken in chemistry. Noted. That's none of my business. I'm not a scientist. I did enjoy taking chemistry when I was in high school, and I imagined that I would have enjoyed taking physics, but the physics teacher was a very bad teacher. He was like old and senile, and he couldn't explain things well. So I kind of wish I had taken AP Chem instead of physics my senior year. Nevertheless, I have lost virtually all of the math that has ever dwelt inside my neural case. So I don't think it's a terrible thing that I have basically no intersection with the sciences. If I start teaching again, as I taught ESL before, English as a second language before, it will be English, the language or the literature, and that's shit that I'm actually qualified to do. I have not lost any English vocabulary. I have not lost any narrative analysis skills. Honestly, I've gotten better at narrative analysis since I left high school, even though I stopped being assigned to do it after high school. Tried reading The King in Yellow last night in bed, but the imagined future of 1920, the first story made you sleepy. Bremy, I remember reading that book waiting for the King in Yellow to show up. Here's the thing, spoiler alert, at no point in the book The King in Yellow by Robert W. Chambers does a character named The King in Yellow appear. It doesn't happen. And I was like on a camping trip with friends when I was in high school. I brought my copy of The King in Yellow, and they like opened it to a random page. I was like, wait, no, don't spoil me on it. I haven't read too much of it yet. And they were like, oh wow, the King in Yellow is here. And I was like, oh, he appears later in the story? Oh my gosh, I can't wait. And he never does. It was a pretty funny troll. Okay, I was wondering what I was gonna do about these single studs in the middle here, but what I'm doing is putting an entire 2x2 on top of them that Cyclops stud is going in the center anti-stud here. Yeah, I was really disappointed that there's no character called the King in Yellow. Souls games are lousy with characters named after the fucking King in fucking Yellow. But no dice in terms of the actual source text. You pick up a book called The King in Yellow, you expect there to be a King in Yellow in it. No dice. Very droll, regular zebra. I did read Waiting for Godot. I don't think I read that one until I was in college, even though I wanted to read it basically my entire life because I played Phoenix Wright when I was, Steph, thank you for the $5, when I was in middle school. And I was like, what's the deal with this Godot guy? I better find out about this guy. He seems really cool. Steph, would you like to submit a song for us to play? Yeah, exactly, Bremy. Bremy, welcome to Cosmic Fucking Horror. That's Cosmic Fucking Horror. Cosmic Horror is a guy seeing a thing and saying, wow, that's so scary, I can feel my sanity slipping away. Better not describe it at all, ever. Hannah's Cat Cafe. No need to apologize for disappearing. Welcome back. You raided. That was very kind of you. But yeah, that's Cosmic Horror. No descriptions of anything ever. People always make fun of Lovecraft for that, because he says, man, I saw a thing, it was insane. Just thinking about it is causing me physical pain. I can feel my sanity slipping away as I consider it. I could never describe it. Okay. I think, see, here's the thing. I'm not saying, no, you have to describe your monster and do a good job coming up with an idea for a monster, or even have a monster. No. But I do think that giving the reader any information is scarier than giving them no information. Because you can give them, it's like Over the Garden Wall. You guys remember Over the Garden Wall. We watched it together. It's great. It's a great, famous animated miniseries. Everybody watches it every autumn. The Beast in Over the Garden Wall, who's always just seen in silhouette, there's that one shot, okay, where the light glances over him for one frame, and you get a glimpse of what he looks like. Too fast to form any definite impression. Now we can pause it, but when it came out, because I watched it broadcast when it came out, that's all you got was that one frame, left a vague impression. And it was horrifying. It was like, oh my God, what the fuck was that? That's what you need. Very little information. And if that very little information is scary, then the reader will fill in the rest with their terror. But you can't just give them no information, because then they don't even know there's anything to be afraid of. It's just very funny when he spends most of the time describing how in the future of 1920 there's an assisted suicide building in every town in America. Bremy, Futurama did it too. Well said, regular zebra. Well put. Ellen had a big message that I missed because I was raving. Back in the day, if you did a book show called The King in Yellow, you'd see that fool reigning every week in new adventures, but in the streaming era, the entire first season got to be a long-ass flashback to how he got the yellow coat until you finally get to see him maskless for 5 minutes in the finale. Oh wait, I like this song. I'm sorry, it took me a really long time to realize that I was listening to a good song. I feel like I heard this at a Jade Halloween party one year. See you soon, Ellen. Mwah. Anybody feel like paying for back of the truck? But yeah, you need to give the audience something to be scared of. You don't need to describe anything in detail. I would say that detail is probably inimical to actually provoking fear, but you need to give them fucking anything. All right, I need a 3-wide brick here. There you go. Turn that a little so you guys can see more of it. I feel like the green is really unflattering in this light on this camera. I'm gonna try changing the color temperature. It was a little better. All right. Boom. Yeah, describable if not understandable. Yeah, and I think that Lovecraft does that in his better stories, where he gives you some hints of the structure of this thing. Some of the stuff he says is actually really cool. He loves talking about like the idea that you could physically stand on non-Euclidean geometry. That shit comes up in Call of Cthulhu, which, for the record, I think Call of Cthulhu is like certainly overrated, and even irrespective of its rating, not a very good story. Everybody loves it. But I do like that element that you could be on that you could encounter a physical structure that is non-Euclidean and like stand on and try and fail to interact with it. That's a cool idea. Sorry, I'm building out this back wall here. I think these are all just, oh, okay, these are not all just, excuse me, I should be a lot more aware than I'm being. This is a 4-stud, 2-stud in the middle, and then another 4-stud, it looks like. Okay. Have I read any Clark Ashton Smith? I'm afraid I have not read any Clark Ashton Smith. Ought I have? As far as cosmic horror goes, I really only know Lovecraft, Chambers, and Bierce, and that's why I was so ecstatic to see Chambers and Bierce being quoted and referenced in Signalis. I was like, yes! Nobody ever knows what I'm talking about! It's like, when I was in high school, here, let me break it down for you, this is what happened. When I was in high school, I would like see the word Lovecraftian, and I understood that it had something to do with squid monsters. But I eventually came to understand, I'd say like largely through reading Chris Straub's horror, that it referred to the oeuvre and the tone established by that oeuvre of a specific author, Lovecraft. So I was like, oh, everybody's using this word Lovecraftian. I didn't even know it was named after a guy. I gotta investigate this shit. And so I did, and then nobody knew anything about it. I would try to like talk to my peers in high school. I was like, so I've been reading this Lovecraft. You know about Lovecraft, right? And nope, none of them had ever heard of it. Okay, fuck. And then even among people who knew about Lovecraft, I was like, ah, well, I should go a little deeper. Lovecraft, he's not necessarily a great author. He's very racist. But he is drawing on earlier influences. And this is an intriguing, like, offshoot of horror as a literary genre. I should read these influences. So I read fucking Robert W. Chambers and Ambrose Bierce. Again, nobody has read them, even if they've heard of Lovecraft. There's nobody to talk to about them. People don't even like read Lovecraft. They play like the Call of Cthulhu TTRPG system, and that's it. That's it. I have no idea what I'm supposed to do at this point in the instructions. So it was really nice playing a game that's like, yeah, we know Ambrose Bierce. I was looking around my bookshelf back there last night for Can Such Things Be by Ambrose Bierce. And Barry's like, what are you looking for? I was like, oh, I was trying to see if I brought any Ambrose Bierce books here with me. She's like, that's not a real fucking guy. That's not a real name. Shut up. There we go. Nice. I'm putting the arch in front of the windows. This is going to be very good and fun. Wop, 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 wop. Noted, Honestad. I like weird fiction. Lovecraft was published in a magazine called Weird Tales. Sometimes weird is good. I sound like the guy from Near Dark. Sometimes home is bad. The guy is so nice. It makes me sad that they kill him and eat him. Thank you, Stream Elements. It's true. I do have to pay rent before the end of the month. It would be so cool if you guys could help me out. And if you give me money that's a multiple of $5, you can play 1, 2, or even more songs on the stream. Or make me put on a random song from my iTunes, which would be scary, but I'll do it for you. I kind of feel like I've been ripping people off with that because often when I just play a random song from my iTunes on shuffle, it is a good song that I'm not ashamed to play. Oh, look at these fucking things. What the hell? I guess they're supposed to be lamps. Keep Providence weird. Providence had no hope of being weird because it's a college town. Keep Providence both disproportionately expensive and without most resources common to major metropolitan cities. Literally, Providence is a beautiful city. It's got a quite small population for a city, has a lot of gorgeous architecture, but it has two big, very famous and very expensive colleges. So you will not be living in Providence for cheap. And even once you are living in Providence, you will not have any of the resources you might come to associate with living in a city. You can tour the sororities. Bremy, don't make me regret not having gone to Brown. They fucking accepted me. But I wanted to go to art school, and Brown is not an art school. Jess, thank you so much for the $5. You can learn art at a not art school? No. No. 6 minutes is not too long, just fire away. Assuming it doesn't suck, but I trust you not to submit something that sucks. Or rather, I trust you to not submit something that sucks. All right. Here we go. And then one here. Sucking, but sucking is subjective though. Sucking is also suggestive, but that's another issue. Ah, it's Greek. Speaking of Rhode Island, yeah, Dune posting. I have also seen the post about how Lovecraft had a high-pitched voice and a strong Rhode Island accent. Yeah, high, almost falsetto nasal voice and a Rhode Island accent. So people are saying that he sounded like Peter Griffin, which is possible, but please consider that the accent endemic to a certain region changes substantially over the course of a century. Like, I don't think he necessarily talked like this just because he's from Rhode Island. He had an accent that people associate with being from Rhode Island. I know that's a really bad Peter Griffin. I can't do a good Peter Griffin. I'm sorry about that. But, like, I'm fucking from Rhode Island. And it's entirely possible, if not very, very likely, that the Rhode Island accent of centuries ago would sound... Centuries ago, come on, Tessa. A century ago would sound more British than the present Rhode Island accent. Yeah, Brett, that's what everybody always says when I try to do my Peter. Every time I try to do Peter Griffin, people say that doesn't sound like Peter at all. It only sounds like Lois. Gender affirming, I guess, that I can only do the female character's voice, but... Okay, what are we doing here? I see. Hey, Lois, I named the cat a slur. I can't do Peter Griffin, I'm sorry. Barry and Cassie make fun of me for this constantly, because most boys my age can do a Peter Griffin voice, because most boys my age grew up watching Family Guy. I did not. I've seen like 2 episodes of Family Guy in my life, and other than that, just Family Guy funny moments, which I've mostly avoided. So no, I don't do a great Peter Griffin, because I didn't have the same level of cultural saturation vis-a-vis Peter Griffin. I never watched Adult Swim. I didn't have cable, Tom Nook Yankees. Family Guy was on broadcast TV on my local Fox affiliate network, but I didn't watch it there either. Yeah, I did not have cable. You know what's fucking funny? You know what's really fucking funny? Is that when I was a kid, I said to my mom, we gotta get cable, okay? because I'm completely culturally out of touch with all the kids my own age. I don't know any of the cultural references they're making. I can't watch the shows they're all watching. I'm not a part of the larger culture. And she said, that's stupid. That's ridiculous. Come on. Television isn't culture. You're not, how can I possibly be culturally isolating you? Now I grow up and everybody's always like, remember those shows we all used to watch on cable all the time? And I fucking don't. I told my mom, God, if I had known that streaming would become a job, I might have prevailed upon my mom to let me play video games by saying that she was hamstringing me from being able to pursue a career in the industry, but I don't think she would have believed me. I can well envision that argument, honest Ed. I can well envision that argument where I say, Mom, in the future, people will actually pay you for the privilege of watching you play a video game on camera. And unless I get some hours in now, I'm gonna be a lot worse at that when the time comes that I try to make a living doing it. She would probably just say that that was idiotic or a less kind word and that no one would ever pay money for that. But no man knows what the future holds. Not even my mom. Lucky, thank you so much for the 20 months. Yeah, honest Ed, it's funny that you mentioned how normal I turned out. Because one time on Barry's stream, I think it was before our channel split, I was talking to her about how I bought a volume 1 of the Yu-Gi-Oh manga from the Scholastic Book Fair flyer when I was in like 3rd grade. I was like, oh, Yu-Gi-Oh, the funny show from the cartoon show from TV I watch on Saturday mornings. I'd love to read the manga of that. Let me order that. And so I did, and then I started reading it to my sister because I was 8, and it transpired that it includes such things as sexual harassment and panty theft. And my sister tattled on my mom, and my mom took it away and said I couldn't have it back until I was 13, and I'm afraid by the time I was 13, I had somewhat lost interest in the story of Yu-Gi-Oh. But Barry was like, wow, your sister is such a tattletale. What a pain in the ass. And I said, well, no, that's not necessarily the kind of thing that an 8-year-old kid should be exposed to. And Barry said, yeah, because you've definitely turned out really sexually normal. Which, fair cop, but that doesn't mean we don't try. But yes, Bremy, correct. By then I was interested in the rich narrative of Soul Eater. Soul Eater and Bleach. For me in high school, can you detect a theme, viewer? Say what you will about Tide Kubo. I don't think that Bleach is an exceptionally good series. The man knows how to draw a big-tittied woman. I have a whole art book over there on my shelf of different drawings of his, of big-tittied women. He really knew what he was doing. Regular Zebra, are you talking about the guy you cosplayed? I forget his name. The guy in the flower kimono? Arbeat, I'm a huge fan of narratives. Me? I mean, you're asking me? Also, at this point, I'm just building on the big cam because I feel like this is giving you more information about what the plates are doing on the larger structure than this is. You're welcome, Regular Zebra. I assume you were about to thank me. I mean, Regular Zebra, I remember the character. I definitely don't remember his name because this is a thing that Tide Kubo even said that he did. He fessed up to this. He's said it in an interview that when he is when he has writer's block, when he's stuck, he doesn't know what to do next in the series, he just introduces a ton of new characters, which is why he does it so many times over the course of Bleach. Here's a new power that the protagonist has discovered. Now that he's discovered he has it, here's 12 people who all have that power.
I'm me.
Oh, Maddox Narrative Kent, thank you so much for the $5 donation. Hi, Nudgelord. Maddox Kent, would you like us to play another song? Just... Regular Zebra, a strong bed, e-girl viewer, autistic, ce n'est pas possible. I can't believe you remember the names. Listen, I was really into Bleach as a high schooler. I don't remember the fucking characters' names. There's 12 captains and 12 lieutenants. I think there might actually be 13 of each of those. And all the assholes with the masks, and also all the assholes without masks. All right. Why is that very wary?
Hi.
Honest Ed, it's way too many fucking characters. And then, like the new set of characters, although I think it was only like six. I think it was only like six that were introduced after they beat Aizen, even though the entire series was set up to culminate with beating Aizen, it kept going after that. Because no author in Japan has the privilege of ending their series when they want it to, because their editor can just say, nope, you're gonna keep doing it actually. Because the same thing happened with Monogatari, although that's a light novel and not a manga series. What did Arbeat say? No, I didn't grasp the joke of the song name, presumably. I'm sorry. There we go. And then you go here, and then I think it's just that one big plank up top. And we're Gucci. Oh, the song is pretty much synonymous with a British arts and crafts show. Yeah, Arbeat, I'm sorry, I'm not up on my British arts and crafts shows. Sorry to say. I don't well understand that tradition. New bag! We're moving on to bag 23. Viewer. Behold, the museum. I mean, hey, we built the front all the way up. Actually, all those textured bricks and all those pillars are brand new. And we got this white rim along the wall. We built up the walls. Ah, look at these, look at these. I had just applied these. The inside of the front window, check this shit out. You see those little lamps in there? Do you see them? There we go. Do you see them? Ah. Yeah, I guess that happens a lot in narrative media in general, where the author tries to end it and the editor says, no, you're making us too much money, you're not allowed to end it. But that's very sad when that happens, and that shouldn't happen. As somebody who enjoys good stories, I like the stories to have a good end, and not continue past that intended end and just get worse. Anyway, I haven't watched the new Monogatari series yet. I'm sure it's foul and perverse. All right, page 23. Page 23, bag 23. Blingo Blongo. In the UK in the 80s, there were several kids' shows presented by artist Tony Hart. His music played during the gallery segment, and all the kids who sent in paintings could see their work on TV. Oh, that's lovely, Maddox Ken. Oh, that's charming. All right. There we go. Alrighty. Last night, Barry and I were watching the episode of The Simpsons where Sideshow Bob's brother is introduced. Oh, no, sure, thank you for the $5. Where Sideshow Bob's brother is introduced, and he's voiced by David Hyde Pierce, who plays Frasier's brother on Frasier. And Sideshow Bob sardonically suggests that he will lead the construction workers at their construction site in catcalling, bypassing women. And he says, "Oh yeah, shake it, madam. Capital knockers." And Barry said I should make that a sound alert on this channel. Ooh, Armored Core 4 answer song. All right. Wow, that sucks. What a useless piece of instruction. Look at this. No, honest Ed, I've never once seen a construction worker catcall anyone ever. I've never seen it in my entire life. Obviously, my adult life substantially postdates the 90s when they made that joke in The Simpsons, but look at this. Look at this. They're having me assemble this tube and then attach it to the rear of the build, but they don't even show it on this page. They show like the barest corner of it peeking up over the wall. Why the fuck? Okay. What, whatever is a test to do? I didn't realize I'd opened that bag. That was quite frightening. I think it's just what is a test to do? Amber was really cute. She talked about like, wow, Kelsey Grammer is a really great vocal performer. It's like, yes, sweetie, he is. That is what everybody said in the 90s, which is why he was on so many shows. We still have catcalling builders in the UK because they have a good union. Honest, I'd say for my very first job, we had a code for when we saw a hot woman, you'd shout, ouch, my foot. One time a jogger saw us all looking out the upper story window at her. Fun, Honest Ed. God, that's really good, Honest Ed. That's really fucking good. I should do something like that. Usually if I'm in public and I want to direct the attention of the person I'm with to a passing hot woman, I just go like... It doesn't always work. And that jogger was Tess. All right, let's see here. I gotta turn this damn thing around in order to attach the pole. Oh! It's so heavy now. All right, there we go. Yep, just peeking up a little as per the instructions. Can I secure that with something? I sure can. Yeah, I'd like to do that as soon as possible. You could do squats with that. It's not quite 20 pounds, I don't think, RB. Shit, Maddox Kent, you know what I would love to do for you? Okay, good, I found it. I had to clear a bunch of shit off my desk to take promo pictures for today's stream, but... I didn't realize how loud that was, sorry. I was looking at the wrong volume bar. I was looking at the music volume bar, and I thought it was the Doot volume bar. It's a bit scary to look down the barrel of the Doot. Behold. Ah, here's the Doot horn in all its glory. You'll notice how shitty and rusted it is on the end that I put my mouth on. If you look deep enough in there, you'll see all the weird spiders and gross stuff that amassed in there over the years that it was kept in the garage, which is why I don't inhale, even though that's the only way to produce a different tone on this horn. I did that once. Never again. Never again. Someday, I hope you add a streamer MS Paint draw redeem. Have I considered cleaning it? With fucking what? What do you mean cleaning it? Ah, yes, my clown horn cleaner. That's not right. Hang on. There we go. How reflective. Here we go. Just run it under a hot tap, it'll rust. You guys are crazy. You guys don't know what you're talking about. All right, I think we might be at the point where I have to swap to the big cam again so that you guys can actually see me apply all this stuff. I think it works on the big cam if I'm applying pieces in contrasting colors, which I am presently. Okay, cool. There we go. Trying to get the entire thing in frame. There! It's already rusted and shitty. I don't want to make it rusted or shittier. I could scrape at the outside. I could get like WD-40 and steel wool and scrape at the outside with it to take some of the rust off. But I don't know what the fuck you do about the interior. Do I have access to an air compressor? No. Fuck no. I put that in the wrong spot. There we go. Okay. Air compressor, I hardly know her. Very droll, very droll. Oh, Sir Humphrey. When are we going to show Yes Minister in the Discord? Okay, are we Gucci? No, we're not Gucci. There's more plates that go over there. First thing after DS9. Yeah, those shows are about as good as each other. When Kodiak was visiting for PAX East, we were drinking, we were having a good time, and I showed her a clip from Yes Minister, so that she would know why Barry and I kept on saying very droll. And we were watching that clip with Sir Humphrey and Hacker going back and forth, and Cassie was in the room. Cassie doesn't even have the poor excuse of being drunk because she's straight edge. She was like, I'm gonna say what we're all thinking. British comedy is an oxymoron. I was like, shut the fuck up. Get out of here with that Marvel movie ass dialogue. Well, that just happened. British comedy is an oxymoron. She didn't even say a contradiction in terms, which would have been funnier. Because the terms are British and comedy. These are the terms she's saying there's a contradiction between. British comedy isn't really an oxymoron because one of those isn't like altering the other adjectively, whatever. Whatever. All right, I'm gonna keep building this Lego set. Oh, wait, what? How the fuck? Oh, I put this on here backwards. My mistake. The Tess is a fair but brutal creature. I'm one of those. Come on now, come on now. I'm glad this didn't come up earlier, or I would have been really confused. All right, do we have it secure? Very nice. Bingo. Shit. Oh, okay, here. This is what I'm supposed to be doing. Attaching these little things to these little front-facing guys. Like so. I need to make 4 of them. I'm gonna do it exactly this close to the camera, because I don't want to have to move the set again. Doxing your childhood self. Yeah, I would not do that. I'm very proud of the fact that I have not... Honestly, even just saying I'm from Rhode Island is doxing myself enough, because Rhode Island is pretty fucking small. I definitely don't need to say the specific town in the state with already very few towns. Leave that poor town and my mother who still lives there alone. So says I. Okay, I made them. Now then. I stick them where the sun don't shine. Here. Very good. And one here. I like this little fringe we're establishing with the ridged pieces. It's funny, I'm actually like specifically sticking them where the sun does shine because it's on the upper roof section of this. No matter where you say you're from in England, half the people you meet think you made it up anyway. Yeah, no, I'm from Corkney. I'm from Jorbals Green. Do you guys remember when we were doing that in language chat? We were all posting screenshots of different places in the UK. Here, I'm gonna do it right now, actually. Just as an exercise. Let's go to maps.google.com. Have you seen Tess? Have you heard about Tess? Derby, Burton-upon-Trent, Repton, Swadlincote, or Swadlincott, Ashby de la Zouch, like couch with a Z, Chellaston, West Hellam, Blidworth Bottoms, Mansfield Woodhouse, Torksey Lock, Sturton by Stowe. Springthorpe is like normal. Norman B, not Normandy with a D, Norman B by Spittle. Owmby, O-W-M-B-Y by Spittle. Both of those are hyphenated. Swinhope, Thorganby, Cleethorpes, Ingingham, Ulsby, Worlaby, Bonby, Dragonby, Fish Lake. Fish Lake. Pontefract, Castleford, Kippax, K-I-P-P-A-X. We're very close to Leeds now. Copgrove, stay away from there. Bishop Monkton. Just Thirsk, T-H-I-R-S-K. Felixkirk, Kepwick, Snilesworth, Chopgate. It is insane how many of these are hilarious. Lordy, lordy, lordy. Edmund Byers, Whitley Chapel. Well, that's normal. All right, that's enough of that. Yeah, RB, because Kirk is, I mean, that was still within the borders of England, but Kirk is, I know, archaic English and also Scots English word for church. Okay, I got really distracted there. I'm sorry, guys. Let me build this Lego set for you. I was distracted by how ridiculous the names of British places are. Yeah, church appears in a lot of different place names. MK showed me this really weird and honestly kind of gross CGI Austrian animated movie that took place like 10 years after World War II. And a big part of the conflict in the movie is that a lot of the older residents in town are still Nazis, essentially, are still racist and fascist. And the name of that town, which is obviously not a real town, I had to explain to MK that it was definitely not a real place, was Siegheilkirchen. Not a real place. Oh, okay, I'm supposed to put one of these little nubs here. Boom. Is that by Terry Pratchett, Maddox? I was under the impression that Douglas Adams worked on that as well, and the sequel, which had more place names. I have to quibble with the meaning of Lif. Right, exactly. I have to quibble with the meaning of Lif because all of those place names do have literal meanings. It's just that those meanings have been lost or people have forgotten them. But none of them are nonsensical. And so they're like inventing all these cutesy, funny meanings for place names which are meaningless to the people saying them. But that doesn't mean that they don't have lexical meanings. I don't know what you're talking about, Tom Nook Yankees, I'm afraid. Yes. I'd like to send a shout out. This is a very serious occasion now. Excuse me. I'd like to be serious for a moment, if I may. Let me turn down the music a bit here. I'd like to be serious for a moment here, if I may, about an unsung hero of stream. So I checked my Twitch overview, recap, end of year thing recently, and I found a username which I did not recognize. And I was skeptical that this person was really in stream that much, but it does seem like they are simply a very dedicated lurker. So I would like to thank Burnus for watching my stream so much. I have no idea who you are. You haven't posted in chat in months, but it seems that you're in my stream a lot, so thank you. Sorry if you feel
me?
doxed or called out by this. Language Zebra, thank you for the $5. I don't mean to make you feel uncomfortable. I just wanted to say I appreciate your patronage. And I'm not sure how else I could have said it in a way that you could see, because I don't think you're in the Discord. Three cheers for Burnus. Oh shit. Thank you, Regular Zebra. What do you mean if you get a song? What do you mean if you get a song? Why wouldn't you get a song? The entire stream is you pay to play a song. Why would you specifically not get a song? Okay, but today, if you give money, you get a song. Okay. All right, have we built up? No, there's still a nub that goes there. There we go. This is disco. I mean, I don't have any objection to disco. All right, we're making some kind of weirdo shit, and it does not immediately attach to the rest of the museum, so I need to move the rest of the museum out of the way. Go. Nice, safely to the side. It looks really good, by the way. I know that it's typical to do this at the end of a bag, and we're not at the end of the bag yet. And I keep on fucking detaching these flowers because they only attach at a single stud, which is very annoying. But look, guys, it already looks great. We are not close to being finished. Let me check the progress bar. Maybe a third of the way across the second page, which means 4/6 or 2/3 if you want to round down or isolate or simplify, I think is the word. Like I said, it's been a long time since math for me. Maybe the bar will accelerate. I don't know about that. Ew, weird. Why do you have me attaching this upside down? I hate that. Why is that the way we're doing this? Isn't it so much simpler to show you guys progress? Here, you know what? I can even zoom in. It's so much easier and simpler to show you my progress when the build isn't fucking gigantic. There we go. I oughter push to get to here before the end of stream, but I feel like that's an attainable goal. Oh yeah, that's super an attainable goal. I can stream for like up to another almost 3 hours. Right, but I couldn't find that one clip piece. There you are. I think it's the only one here. Thank you, Maddox Kent. That's crucial information. Thank you. Ah, and then this little undernub, this underdome piece. Very nice. Okay. Now then. Good stuff. Okay. Okay, cool. Now, million hooks all along the front. Subnub. Well put, Captain Oblivion. It's a good name for it. I'll restrain myself from making any further comment on that combination of phonemes. How many? 6. So 4, 5. You know what I'm not looking forward to is driving north to Rhode Island for Christmas. That's going to be a colossal pain in the ass because it always is. Oh, okay. And then for the last one, you just put a single nub under there. Honestly, driving home to Rhode Island is always a pain in the ass, even when it's not Christmas, because of a little something called Connecticut. Because it is impossible to get from Philadelphia to Rhode Island without driving through the state of Connecticut. And the state of Connecticut is one big traffic jam on all of its highways and parkways across the entire state at all times. Connecticut is the worst part of that drive. It's the longest part of that drive. Despite certainly not being the longest part of the drive in space, in distance. Okay, I'm alternating these scales here. Yeah, driving through Connecticut sucks absolute chode. It's awful. And then by the time you finally get to Rhode Island, it's like, what do you mean it's still so far to Providence? I've been driving so long. Rhode Island is so small, isn't it? Shouldn't Providence basically just be right here? Nope. Could I go up? Oh, they are stairs again. Thank you, Honest Ed. I remembered making one of these before. I forgot that it was stairs. Yeah, sorry, an edgelord. I don't want to put you on blast. An edgelord, I don't mean to put you on blast. All right. Okay. Yes, I know you're not used to small states. That's fine. Very few people are. I'm used to people who are not from New England having trouble with New England geography. But yeah, that's unfortunately not how the planet works. That being said, if I were driving further north than Rhode Island, if I were going to Boston or to, especially to Maine, then I could absolutely cut through Connecticut quick for Western Mass and avoid Rhode Island and the more populated Boston metropolitan area, but I don't get to do that because my family lives in Rhode Island, and also Ray wants to visit a friend in Boston. So, there's no hope for me. That's the issue. When I drove north to Maine to reclimb Mount Katahdin in August, it would have been a lot less driving to skip Rhode Island, because you kind of have to go like into a corner and then back out of it if you go to Rhode Island. It would have been so much less driving, Philly to Maine, if I had just cut through Western Mass, avoided Rhode Island, and avoided Boston. But I can only do that if I spend the entire day driving, which I don't want to do. And if I want to have a place to sleep in between, I gotta go to Rhode Island and see my parents. I gotta go into that little hole. Indeed not, Brent. All right. Oh, yeah. I have to say, I'm enjoying this building session a lot more than I enjoyed the last time I streamed building this set. I feel like I experienced a lot more frustration then. And I definitely experienced a lot more frustration the first time because I fucked up so many of those pieces. All right. Would native New Englanders kind of think of it as like one big ass state? No. It was just an outside perception. Yeah, as in the Balkans before us, I guess the Balkans are not exactly before us because the Balkans were formed by the dissolution of the Ottoman Empire, which happened after the formation of the United States. But, yeah, I wouldn't necessarily say fiercely territorial. I would say there's a fierce rivalry. All right, here we go. This is it. How did you not know that Rhode Island was not an island? Vey, because it includes an island. The original name of the state, which was changed just recently, like within the last decade, was Rhode Island Providence Plantations, which they changed so that it didn't have the word plantations in there, quite reasonably.
People hate crops these days.
But the island referenced in that name is what is now called Aquidneck Island, which is the island that Newport and Middletown, you will only have heard about Newport if you've heard about any of the towns on Aquidneck Island. But that's the island that Newport is on, which changed to being called Aquidneck Island after Rhode Island became the de facto name of the entire state. It does have islands in it. It's got Aquidneck Island, it's got Block Island, it's got Canonicus Island, which has Jamestown and nothing else. It's got Prudence Island, which is where they shot Moonrise Kingdom. Yes, New York and Boston are the two main quarrelers. I do think that New England should consider seceding from the rest of the country and just being a country in and to itself. We don't all have to get along 100% of the time, but we would have more distinct cultural identity. And New York and northern New Jersey should also be part of New England. No, Arby, kind of. See, the issue is that New York City is basically touching Connecticut. And a lot of Connecticut, a lot of like the urban sprawl in western and southern Connecticut is urban sprawl out of New York City. So, and moreover, I think this is the more salient point. The New England accent continuum does not stop at Connecticut or indeed at New York, but halfway down New Jersey. You hear people talking something like this, not saying the R's at the end of the syllables, starting all the way up in Maine, basically as soon as they stop speaking French, and then they keep talking like this all the way down to northern Jersey. And then it's in southern Jersey that they start sounding like Barry instead, with their wooders and their O's, which is clearly like a different, I feel like it's related to like accents that you find further south. It's part of a different, like I said, continuum. You can think of it as like a shifting colors. And so clearly, if you're drawing boundaries based on linguistic lines, which I think is a fine way to draw boundaries, then New York City, Long Island, and North Jersey should be considered part of New England. All right. We're applying the banners! Look, we're applying the vital banners, look! Look, 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 look! Oh, and we're pinning them in with these little microphone pieces. Excellent. Behold. Behold. Huh? Huh? You gotta peel them out. It's so funny, it uses the same icon that Lego sets do when you're using a sticker, but fortunately these are not stickers, which I am hugely relieved by. This entire set, 0 stickers. Beautiful. I hope that's a sign of how things will be in the future. Okay. Very delicate work pulling this out. I don't want to tear it. But yeah, also let's be real, because oftentimes when people do like, what if the United States balkanized spec history maps, they will group all of New England together. Let's be real, New England is not surviving as an independent power that close to New York City. New England becomes part of New York City's hegemony in that situation. New England, even including Boston, New England does not have fucking anything to stand up to New York in terms of production capacity and economic power and as a trade location. So yeah. There we go. All right. Yeah, the coastal megacity becomes one state. Yeah, pretty much. Noted an edgelord. That's none of my business. I'm on the coast. Not relevant to me. I'm not going to be thinking about that, all right? Inland trade is inland trade. You know what the ocean represents? International trade. Hello. Okay. Let's see if I can do this with the museum facing you guys. Can I do it with, I don't know about this. They go in the upper holes, surely, right? I don't even know why they have lower holes. Bro, I'm thinking al final todos somos pobres. I don't wanna count my chickens, but Spanish is fun. I don't spend enough time appreciating Spanish on this stream. We just had an entire playthrough where I was sucking German's dick. Where I was suchen German's dich. Which is not what those words mean. That's correct, Honest Ed. But people like to pretend. Ta-da! Ta-da! The banners! Yay! Oh wow, look, there's there's windows. There's windows on the other side of the banners that you can't see out because of the banners. Yay! 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 New bag! And I'm glad I took the time to show you guys that because now it's time for bag 24. And despite the fact, hang on, despite the fact that the build now looks like this, we are still not even 3/4 of the way done with it. Ugh, my hair. There we go. 24. Let's see it. 29, 32, 24. Lots of white pieces. 24. Here we go. Oh, we're building the pillars for the front. That makes a lot of sense. Back we go. It's so nice whenever I don't have to be working directly on the big model and I can just build something smaller. It's actually crazy now that I'm thinking about it, how much chiller I am during today's LEGO stream than previous LEGO streams. I don't know, I feel like I was so anxious. I don't remember what was like going on in my life during those, but it must have been bad. Todos somos pobres. You know, he's got a good point. Depresión Señor has a good point. Ah. I thought that Ursula K. Le Guin's City of Illusions did a good job depicting a post-apocalyptic United States in a way that was authentically weird and not just paying lip service to modern people's weird secular jingoisms. If that makes sense.
Oi there, Dean.
ZJ Mac, thank you for the $100 donation. That was very kind of you. 5 spins on iTunes Russian Roulette. That's a good way to do it. All right, let's do it. No, you know what? Here, so, fuck. I'm putting it on shuffle so I don't see what happens, okay? I'm gonna play this song out. I've put it on shuffle so I won't see the song when it happens, so I'll be surprised. I want it to take me by surprise. For $100, I could just have her play what, Bremy? What would you be redacting? Ram Ranch? You know what? I won't Yorar. You're right. Oh, you mean like a bimbification hypnosis file. I don't know how long. That would be a Ram Ranch situation, Bremy, where people would start leaving the fucking stream, okay? You have way... Oh, the pig hypno. The pig hypno. The pig hypno is funny. The pig hypno does get a teensy bit tiresome, but the pig hypno is pretty funny, I gotta say. What? I cannot get these on here, Jesus. The fucking hell. Oh, one snot brick got, like, rotated. I hate that snot brick is the most useful possible word for them, because it sucks to hear. All right. Thank you very much for that colossal donation, ZJ Mac. That's extremely good of you, and I'm very grateful. Here it comes. I don't know what this is. Is this a live Mountain Goats track? What is this? I don't know what this is. It is. It is a live Mountain Goats track. It's a weird live performance of No Children, I think. All right. You know, there's a reason I don't usually listen to this one. Okay, where's the shorter plate? What? I don't... He's just introducing everybody who's played... ZJ Mac, you don't have to take it. There's 4 fucking more. Don't you worry. Oh, so what I'm doing here is popping, these little Annie studs are going like pegs in these holes. Peg hypno. There we go. Here's the actual song now. It is really weird. Anytime you want to start singing, brother. Yeah, me too. You guys really sure you want to hear this song? Okay, all right. Oh God, it's the audience singing. Oh God. Yeah, you know, I would not have elected to play this myself. Oh, mercy. I hope the junkyard a few blocks from here someday burns down, and I hope the rising black smoke carries me far away, and I never come back to this town again in my life. I hope I lie and tell everyone you're a good wife, and I hope you die. I hope we both die. Congrats, Regular Zebra. I've never seen them live. I would like to. I've really never seen any artist live other than like a local show. I've been to a number of local shows, and I've even seen Barry play at a number of local shows. But in terms of like a nationally known artist playing a show somewhere, that's never happened to me. Oh my God. Oh my God. I feel driven to sing over it just so that it's fucking coherent. I know, right, ZJ Mac? I hope it stays dark forever. It's so leisurely paced. The worst isn't over. I hope you blink before I do. I hope I never get sober. And I hope when you think of me years down the line, you can't find one good thing to say. And I'd hope that if I found the strength to walk out, you'd stay the hell out of my way. I am drowning. There is no sign of land. You are coming down with me. Hand in unlovable hand, and I hope you die. I hope we both die. No, no, Captain, they couldn't have. Please deliver us. Please deliver us. Please deliver us. I don't think there's any lyrics left. I think we're at the point where the song ends. Okay, now I have to make that entire pillar a second time. Yes, okay. All right, new pillar, phase 2. Pillar 2, the sequel, Electric Boogaloo. Thank you. Yeah, they couldn't have pointed a mic at the audience because I don't even think that that was like officially released by the Mountain Goats in any capacity. I think that's just like somebody recording on their fucking phone at the concert. Honest to God, I do. That was the performance live at City Winery on April 12th, 2015. Oh, fuck yes. Oh, fuck yes. This is a good-ass track. This is also on shuffle. This is from Spirited Away. Fuck yes, dude. I don't know that it has to be that loud, but thank God. Okay, I need another one of these single nub Johns. There we go. God, this fucking whips ass! Go the fuck off, Joe Hisaishi. Jesus Christ! That man can write a goddamn movie score. I tell you what. This is a cool way of building a... Thank you, Regular Zebra. This is a cool way of building a pillar. Arbeat, every time you say Zeb, it makes me think that you're talking to like an alien creature named like Zebulon or something. Okay. I will say it's encouraging that I'm pretty sure this entire bag was literally just the 2 pillars. Arbeat, it's true. God, this is such a good fucking track. I think this is the track that plays when, like, the night is first falling in the spirit zone and Chihiro is running away and she's very scared. What a good fucking movie. What's it called, actually? No, maybe. I don't know. It's called The Dragon Boy. I don't know if it's when Haku is introduced or when Haku is, like, falling down through all the shit. You know what I mean? All right, new, possibly more embarrassing song. Oh no, Marina. Okay, no, this is fine. I can tolerate this. I know, I remember the lyrics to these Marina and the Diamond songs way too clearly. Ah! It's just reminding me of 2013 is all. Listen, there's a lot of poppy girls in my iTunes library, as you might well expect, on account of my being a gigantic faggot. Such a dirty mind. I am begrudgingly enjoying this, I think. Ah, this is the part that sucks. Oh, that's the completed pillar. Okay, that was really scary. What a good year. ZJ Mac, this is Marina and the Diamonds. This track is called Hermit the Frog, off of her album The Family Jewels. I don't really want to think too hard about the underlying meaning. There was a time in my life where I listened to a lot more British music and consumed a lot more British media and watched a lot more British TV shows, but I got better. Thanks, Stream Elements. You know, viewer, if you donate $10, I have to play your song next, and we have to wait to play the next 2 iTunes Russian Roulette songs. I literally thought it was Little Mix when the track started. Kind of R-beat, yeah. I mean, I was, you know, Ray told y'all that there's a period in my life where I was a Douglas Adams fan, like in middle school, so. I don't know, yeah. I read The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. I watched Doctor Who. I enjoyed them at the time. Okay. Finally. I'm gonna try to do this from the front again. Here we go. God, this track. It's like, did they produce it to be as irritating as possible? All right. Bingo. Snaps right into place. Beautiful. Lovely. We love to see it. Perfect. Fuck yeah. All right. Behold. Pillars. Yay. All right. Is the next bag time, right? 25. Bingo bongo. You can see this is what the entire build looks like now that you've put the pillars on. We're starting on the roof. Oh my God, I'm probably not gonna need to have this thing here for a while. 25. All right, here we go. I'm very scared. I recognize this track. I recognize the distortion at the beginning. That chew it, chew it, chew it. Oh, 25. That's the first thing I picked up. Oh, this is actually a really sick track, which I can virtually guarantee that none of you have ever heard before. So, this is by an artist named Tom Pritchard, who, let me Google something to verify who the fuck he is. Sorry, RV. I don't think he's Tom Pritchard, the American retired professional wrestler, if I'm being honest. I think he's probably a different Tom Pritchard. Huh. Okay, so this is a song that was written for and possibly by a web cartoonist who made a webcomic called The Abominable Charles Christopher. It's about like a Yeti-type creature. And I, of course, downloaded it when I was in high school and quite enthusiastic about webcomics. But I'm having a devil of a time finding anything about this. Yeah, okay, I guess the composer is somebody else. I guess he just composed the tracks to go with the webcomic. When was the webcomic last updated? I'm looking at the last posted page, but I'm not sure when it went up. Anyway. Yeah, Abominable Charles Christopher by somebody. Karl Kerschel. A Germanic individual. Anyway, yeah, that's why I have this track. It is actually pretty sick. I used to listen to this all the time. I had a, like, ambient electronica phase where I listened to, ooh, fuck yes, electronic instrumental tracks. This roof is gonna go the fuck off, dude. Excellent, 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 excellent. Okay. ZJ Mac, you get one more spin. Best of luck to you. Sure, R-beat, probably. I've been pretty culturally insensate during most periods of history. Which do you think this is? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now listen, now listen, now listen. I know what you think this is. This is no, RV, we didn't. Listen. No, okay. This is a track by Jenny Hval on an album called Apocalypse Girl. It's a spoken word track. It's Here for Normal Reasons. No! Brevy, I have the entire album! It is the opening track of the album. Listen, you guys don't get it. How is there still a minute of this? That's what they say. Okay. Now we go back to Depresión Sonora. I don't remember what track we were on. What's the one where you say al final todos somos pobres? It's this one. Okay, cool. Vertex, right? Listen. Ray! Yeah, I was about to say! I thought Ray would enjoy it! Hi, Ray! Ray, I was literally about to say, during that track, I feel like Ray might like this. I should show this to them. Hi! Nice. See, it's something good came out of Tessa iTunes Russian Roulette after all. Okay. All right. This is interesting, the sort of building upside down that they have you do here. This is only one nub on there. Ray saith, that was dope. You know what? You're right. It was. Okay. Do we need to hit the roulette more often? Bremy was so fucking ready. As soon as that track started, Bremy came in with the all caps. Ha! Like my deepest, darkest secrets had finally been revealed. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, that was Jenny Hval. That's the opening. I don't know how it's pronounced. Hval. I'm not Icelandic. I can't speak it. That was the opening track on her album Apocalypse Girl, which is a good album. Is that what that's supposed to be? I mean, I feel like it. I don't have any white pieces of any other length, even though that seems so untenably long. So that's gonna have to be it, I guess. Okay. And then build it out. Yeah, this one. This is the sort of place where I can very easily fuck up because there's not much of a basis for comparison yet. I'm glad you guys heard a track that was horny enough that you felt that it justified. Oh no! The spins on iTunes Russian roulette. It's sweet that Ray is watching me sometimes, even when they don't say anything. That's nice. That makes me feel seen. It makes me feel seen when they see me. There we go. I feel like that's correct. Okay, assemble a new thing now, dumbass. Yeah, basically like that. I'm sure those were the two correct parts, and I'm not gonna count the studs to seek to verify that information. We're living fast and loose. Nobody's rules but my own. I can build a set however I like. Oh, shit, hang on. It was still on shuffle. We almost didn't hear about how he's going to explotar. That's a vital part of his character journey, is that he explotandos. That sucks, Tessa. All right. Something like this. No studs, no masters. I think there might actually be a third floor to this. Oh my god. Well, I have another couple hours to get there. Oh my god. The curator also functions as the docent/tour guide. Some LEGO fans may recognize them from a classic 1990s LEGO theme. Yeah, he looks like the guy from Johnny Thunder. I think that I have his face already in my collection at home. He's like the old scientist guy from Johnny Thunder. Okay, what is this? Just like the curator's zone where he hangs out? His office? Whoa, yeah, look at that. That's pretty cool. He's like something under glass. I can't wait to spend another entire stream building all this. Hell yeah, wow, look at all that. Uh-huh, yep, cool. Oh, Technic pins? Really? Okay. Window cleaner? All right. I mean, listen. I'm more than half of the way through. Look at this! This is how much I have to do. This is how much I have done. Look at how much more I have done than I have to do. Oh my god, my hair. You're not Amber.
I'm sorry.
Get over here. You're still blocked. Hello.
Hello. Hi.
Let me groom you from mites.
I wouldn't do that. I haven't washed my hair. I'm about to.
Well, that's why there's mites in it. That's why I have to eat them.
You don't have to eat them.
Okay.
We're not apes. Is that apes that do that?
We are apes, and yes, it is
We
apes that
evolved
do
from
that.
apes.
We are. Humans are a kind of ape.
I mean, I think that's a real reductionist way of looking at things.
You mean reductivist? Get out of here. That was pretty good. Oh wait, I should swap to the other screen. The Strong Bad E-Girl stream is so great. We get so many guest streamers every day because I live in a room where people are constantly fucking walking through. Up. I missed these here. Only in Casa del Tess will you see such hijinks, just so. Such hijinks as a roommate confusing the words reductionist and reductivist. Ha ha ha. Well, all right. Don't have too much fun now. All right, I have to put these like under the slat. I gotta scooch in a little. I feel like a lot of me is off screen right now. There we go. Okay. This is nice. Just like my British funnies, exactly. which Cassie doesn't think qualify as comedy. Not how that goes, Tess. Nice try, though. This is still depressing, Sonora. I had to make sure. All right, this doesn't connect here yet, I don't think. I think it's about to. Fuck, no, not quite yet. And one of these, and it goes under here. And then this goes under here. Okay. And that snaps on way over here. Fuck. How's that? Like this? Yeah, like that. And then that's also not connected to anything. But now, we start building out that corner in a way that fastens it. So we're taking one of these and putting it under here. Yeah, and then we're taking one of these and putting it under here. And they don't touch. Never mind. And you do a similar thing on the other end. It makes me anxious to have so many different parts of this build just like not connected to anything right now. Like these two things aren't connected, these two things aren't connected. All right. All right. Yes, it is supposed to go one stud over there. Good to see. Okay, also goes one stud over, very nice. Now we're just using two of these rail pieces. I do like these. All right, under there, and under there. RB, we don't have enough squats for me to do any, right? We're at like 3 or something. Okay. Okay. And then the... Fuck. There we go. No, there we don't go. Fuck. How have I fucked this up? Oh, it is supposed to extend another nub beyond there. Yeah, we're at 2. Okay, cool. I'll never have to do another squat again. Boo-wah-ha-ha-ha. Yeah, no, you guys kind of lucked out with that Jenny Haval track, because I hope you know that if it had been an actual bimbofication hypnosis track, I would not have played it on stream. Not least because it would have been like 10 to 20 minutes long. So I'm glad you got something prurient enough to satisfy your curiosity, while still being something that I was willing to play. Okay. If it was an actual hypno track, that's right, you would all be bimbofied by now. And then who'd be laughing? Only me, because I've been bimbofied this entire time. Bow, bow. Wait, isn't this the Al final todos somos pobres song again? Oh shit, that's the thing? Oh, okay, that's the thing. Okay, next bag. Wow. I mean, here's our customary, wow, look at this piece thing, but yeah, that was just one bag, so that doesn't look insanely impressive. That was bag 25, though. Bag 26. What didn't work, Ray? My bimbofication? Some might disagree with you. Okay. Can I just, I'm gonna rest this on top of, oh, I need to start building on it immediately. But I can at least pour the bag out. Yeah, Guam. We'd all just be giggling absently and twirling our hair. So I believe that was something Bremy said about the... Oh, thank you. I'm sorry that I have not yet reduced you to a gurgling mass, Ray. Thank you for the treat, Maddox. I think there was a joke that Bremy made about the Euler units during Signalis. The Euler units are the girl ones. That the Euler units would get stuck on giggling and hair twirling mode. Thank you for the hydrate, Ray. I should drink more water, but I stalwartly refuse to, unless it is bid me via a hydrate redeem. Oh, I can stretch. Fuck my ribs, Jesus Christ. There we go. Now I can stretch in a way that does not reveal my ribs, which I'm self-conscious about. Fucking Christ, dude. Whew. Okay, all right, everything's fine. Everything's fine. I didn't lose any pieces. I am wearing kind of cute shorts, that's true. They're okay. I don't feel like getting up to show you them in any more detail or anything. Oh, I was like, what the fuck am I hearing behind me? It's Echo trying to get in the door, because me and Cassie are the only people home right now. And we're both in here. Nice, nice big chunky brick. Love to see it. Lay that down. Fuck yeah, brother. An additional nice big chunky brick. Love to see that. Lay that down. Howdy, Todd. How goes it? I'm afraid you missed what will probably be the highlight of the evening, a iTunes Russian roulette track. There we go. God, I love it when you just burn through bags. It's such a relief. It's such a load off my mind. As Nick Cage famously says in the movie Vampire's Kiss, where he says, "That's a load off my mind." You guys remember that line and scene? I believe it's just after he confesses to his vampirism. And the imaginary woman he's talking to has said it's not a big deal. And he says, "Phew, that's a load off my mind." Oh, Arbeat, thank you for reminding everybody. Viewer, you can, through the donation of money, cause me to play any track you'd like, or also play a random track from my iTunes, which is a scary prospect, but usually just ends up playing normal good music, although it sometimes does end with us listening to tracks that I thought were good in college and no longer do, which also happens. It's fine. iTunes. Oh, you mean the track that I played, Ray? That was called King Size by Jenny, Jenny Hval, Hval, off of her album Apocalypse, Girl. Now you could listen to R-Beat, or the movie? I don't think it's affiliated with a movie. I could be wrong. Okay, it's just one nub past that. Cool. There you are. Very nice. The one I mentioned with the quote. So here's the thing, Ray, is that I instantly forget what I've said Oh, yes, Nick Cage, right, Vampire's Kiss, sorry, yeah. I see, that was such an inane reference. Yeah, Vampire's Kiss, starring Nick Cage. It's a movie where he becomes a vampire. A lot of people have seen individual scenes from it on YouTube, because that's really all you need, because they're individual scenes that are very funny. I don't think it works that well as a cohesive whole, but a lot of those individual scenes are extremely funny. That's the scene, that's the movie where, you might have seen it, viewer, Nick Cage yells the entire alphabet. He's like in an office, he's wearing a suit, and he yells the entire alphabet from A to Z. Because he can't find a file. He's like talking to his therapist. He's like, shouldn't the contract be in that file? She says, yes, well, it should. Unless, of course, somehow it's been misfiled. He goes, misfiled? What do you mean? What do you mean? Well, sometimes someone places a document in the wrong file, and that makes it much harder to find. Who? You say someone, who? He yells, I've never misfiled anything. Not once, not one time. You just put it in the right file, according to alphabetical order. You know, A, B, and then he yells through the whole thing. Honest Ed, try watching him in Moonstruck. Moonstruck is a very fine film that a great number of people, including me, have a lot of esteem for. Let's see here. It's also a Christmas movie, so you might consider watching it if you and your family are looking for something to pass the time this holiday. It's really, really good. Ray wasn't sure about him in Moonstruck? This is how you tell me? What are your concerns about him in Moonstruck, Ray? Captain Oblivion. No. All right, I think that's done. Okay. There we go. Please don't talk about Homestuck right now. Thinking back, I'm pretty sure that I've somehow managed to avoid ever broaching the topic of Homestuck with Ray, and I don't want you to break my streak. There we go. He's got a spark, it's just missing a certain focus there for me. Honestly, Ray, that is a very nuanced and reasonable take on his performance. I agree that he has a spark. Yeah, it's not necessarily super well focused. He doesn't, his character in Moonstruck does not have a ton of depth, considering that the character relationship between him and Loretta is kind of the main draw of the movie. I don't know, I feel like he's almost like a narrative device. Bremy thinks it's immoral of them to cheat. Well, Bremy, we know what you think. Here? Yes. Alrighty. Oh, there's like a single nub there. I don't know why. Little slope. Okay. Yeah, you just kind of have to accept, you have to kind of accept, as part of the conceit of the movie Moonstruck, that people can fall in love. Which, you know, you, as the viewer, may find more or less credible. Also, what kind of animal do you want facts on? Shit, those arches are new. I missed when they had me put those in. There they are. Could it be about armadillos or armadillo-esque animals? I would love to tell you about armadillos and their close relations. Armadillos belong to a group of mammals known as Xenarthra. That's X-E-N, Arthra, and the name means strange joints, because they have weird joints, unlike those found in other groups of placental mammals that are found only in them. The armadillo specifically is a really emblematic example of what's so odd about that family, the Xenarthrans, because... Oh, shit, I've already fucked this up. The Xenarthrans have a very slow metabolism compared to other placental mammals. Their metabolism is actually a lot more comparable to that of monotremes, which are the animals that still lay eggs, like the echidnas and the platypus, than it is to other placental mammals. And because their bodies run so much slower, that's why the armadillo is one of the only mammals in the world to have adapted armor as a defense. Because for most placental mammals, if they need some sort of adaptation to help prevent them, to help protect them from predators, it works better to just become more mobile and therefore more evasive. I think Cassie's showering in there. It works better for them to become more mobile and therefore more evasive rather than suffer the trade-offs to mobility that come with heavy armor. But because the armadillos have such a slow metabolism in the first place, they...
Oh, you're talking about evolution.
Yes.
I thought you were talking about armored core.
I was not talking about armored core. I'm sorry, Bremy. Anyway, right, for the armadillo, because they move so slow already, it's easier for them to adapt toward body armor than it is toward more evasive movement strategy. And that's also why armor is much more common in reptiles than it is in mammals, because reptiles have slower metabolisms than mammals, so they also tend to adapt towards armor, not necessarily preferentially, but in addition to evasiveness, or alternatively to evasiveness, when mammals almost exclusively adapt into evasiveness. You can actually see signs of this slow metabolism in other surviving members of Xenarthra, which are the sloths, which are, you know, famously, perhaps infamously, slowly metabolic. And even if you see like a baby anteater, because giant anteaters are the other group that is in Xenarthra, you can see like how slow and clumsy they are, especially when they're babies. It's absolutely adorable. What else is there to say about armadillos? I'm kind of on a roll. I like armadillos a lot. You guys probably know about the pink fairy armadillo, which is, I believe, the smallest armadillo. Its bands are pink, and I think that's because the skin is actually transparent and it's just revealing the red veins underneath rather than there having pink pigment. Prior to human colonization of South America, as in the ancestors of indigenous South Americans, not white people, there was a much broader variety of armadillos, including the glyptodonts, the like big domed guys that you may have seen drawings of in prehistory recreations. And also, man, when did all those things end up there? And also at least one species of armadillo that was carnivorous and had like big digging claws in addition to its sharp teeth to probably feed on other burrowing animals. I think that's probably as much as I need to say about armadillos, but they are cool and I like talking about them. Armadillo core, very good, very droll. Whoopsie daisy. There we go. I missed the step. You're very welcome, Ray. Oh, fuck. I missed a lot of steps. I think I just skipped this entire page is what happened. Is that I turned the page. Yeah, that's what happened. The page is stuck and I skipped both of these pages entirely. Okay, that's fine. I don't think I did anything too crazy that I can't come back from. You'll never come back from this. Oh, that's a plate. Excuse me. Like that? Yes. And then this is a block. Okay. Sorry, Bremy. Also, I do know a certain amount about them. I really like them. I like Xenarthra as a group in general. They're super interesting animals. The fact that they are placental mammals on South America means that they are ancestrally Gondwanan, and Gondwana is the supercontinent that existed during dinosaur times that split up to become Africa and South America, and I think also Australia. I'm not super firm on that part, but because of that, you would expect to see, I don't know, similar animals in Afrotheria, which is the clade of placental mammals that are native to Africa, that evolved in Africa, and that includes like elephants and their relatives, which also includes like manatees and the hyrax, and also like there's weird Afrotherian stuff. I'm trying to remember some kind of shrew. Tenrec, there we go, the Tenrec. But for some reason, Xenarthrans really only seem to be attested on South America. So really, like, either they developed there, which seems weird because they seem really metabolically and anatomically basal. They could have developed there, or just like we haven't found any fossil evidence of any of their relatives in Africa. There we go. But we can make some judgments about their clade based on features that all Xenarthrans today / attested share. For example, whatever their common ancestor was, it was probably adapted to digging, because all Xenarthrans have long claws on their forearms. Some of them still use them for digging, like the giant anteater and the armadillos do, and some of them have adapted them for other purposes, like how sloths use them to hang from trees. But it does seem that whatever the original Xenarthran was like, it was a burrower.
You see my lashes?
I have not seen your lashes, I apologize. Like the box full of them?
No, like any of them left because I don't have any left.
There should be 2 on my makeup table downstairs, all the way on the left.
Let's go.
Front left corner, yeah. Am I making a Lego guillotine? I am not making a Lego guillotine. This is the base for the roof of, please hold, the Natural History Museum. It's very big and very heavy. Okay. Put. I think I'm here now. What? Echo? I stepped on her down there. I'm sorry, cat. She's in here because she follows Barry everywhere she goes. Echo. Aw, she's leaving. The Museum of Johnny Thunder's Stolen Artifacts. Well, that's not quite natural history. I don't know. I feel like natural history kind of suggests plants and animals. I don't know how I feel about, like, cultural artifacts in a natural history, you know? I put the 3 on there. Yeah, everybody's been in and out of my room tonight. How fun. Lots of guests for the stream. Okay. All right. Okay, just like here. Okay. Oh, I see. It does need to be built up an additional level. Understood. Okay. And now... Oh, I see. They're using these rail pieces along the edges like a rain gutter, I think. All right. Now we're putting some plants here. This is my indication that I fucked up in the placement of this arch. Not the placement of the other one. Hooray. Okay. Literally all we're doing is taking the yellow flower piece and putting it on top of the green leaf piece. And then we do that 4 times. Yes, there is a whole huge fraught history of human cultural artifacts and remains from the places and times you might expect ending up in a natural history museum, unfortunately. Yeah, Garrulus. Yeah, there's bad optics in making a museum where you look at interesting animals and their remains, and then also putting cultural artifacts from non-white cultures in them. It's an issue. It is an issue that the Museum of Natural History in New York City has become embroiled in on multiple occasions. They did remove the Theodore Roosevelt statue from the front steps because it was a pretty poor taste Theodore Roosevelt statue of him like up on a horse surrounded by the native peoples of the world walking on foot. It wasn't a great look. Maybe it was a less awful look when he erected the statue. I don't know, I wasn't there, but it's not a great look. They kept the bronze statue of Theodore Roosevelt in the basement, though, in like the basement gallery. So, basement makes it sound like dark and murky. It's just another floor of the museum. So if you really want your selfie with a Theodore Roosevelt statue, which I have taken before, you can get it. Okay. Bag 27. Time's come. I don't know why I closed that. 30, 33, 32. Guys, there's so few bags left. Here's 27. Check it out. I can hold all the remaining bags just in my hands. Isn't that something? How exciting. God, Echo would... That is a feast to her. Literally, look at all this... Just all of this empty plastic on the floor. What a feast for an Echo. I was just reminiscing about, just before I moved in here, I was visiting Barry here, and she had like a plastic shopping bag just sitting on the kitchen table, and it was just out, and she'd just leave it out. It was just there. And I was thinking, you know, this is an age of history which shall end promptly. Because when Echo lives in your home, you have to police the location of every molecule of plastic. There we go. A Feast for Echoes by George R.R. Martin. Yeah, the cover illustration is my corpse. Okay, really? We're like immediately just building more pieces onto that? Okay. I think I might have to zoom out again, unfortunately. Okay, cool. Oh, there's a specific way we're doing it. I see. So, like this. Okay. This song is Tu me tienes que salvar from Depresión Sonora. Was there anything there I should have lisped? No. No lispable letters in that. Tu no me tienes que salvar. I'm not great at Spanish, but Ray knows that, so. Ah, that's not Depresión Sonora. Okay, how the fuck? Oh, I see. And then you put these on here for texture. I'm not sure you can see those details. Captain Oblivion, is that a joke? I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be a bitch, but I assume that you are making some kind of a joke, but I don't get it. Our border collie is inordinately fixated on used tissues and napkins. Gross. Animals are so gross, man. Why do we keep them in the home? What do you mean 4? I have to do 4 of those? Christ. Okay, fine. I've moved on. This is acceptance. I feel like this would be easier if I put the tabs on before I attached them. If I put these little tiles on them before. Yeah, that is way easier. Why would they have it being the other way around? Whatever. So I need to do this, what, I need 9 of these. Just remember to put them on the inner surface. Captain Oblivion, was it like a coding joke? Guam linked to Noita stream in the Discord, and it was a Scottish guy with a big bushy beard, and he was talking about how he wished that there was a mod that you could use to like just make the different enemies in the game fight each other to see who would come out on top. I saw him and I was like, yeah, this seems like the kind of guy who would play and enjoy Noita. Kind of like when somebody linked a Zumbini's speedrun in the Discord, and he was like a math teacher. Like literally, though. I feel like speedrunning Zumbinis takes a certain amount of the joy out of it. Also, he was playing the Steam version, which is definitely the worst version, but I understand that most people don't have an MK to emulate a Windows 98 system for them. Ah, I see, Captain. I swear to God, Lisp is a programming thing in some context or another. I don't know what context or another because I'm not a programmer. Nice, dude. I'm building my ass off over here. Okay. All right. What the fuck are... Oh, there's my keys over there. I always feel scared to show my keys on stream because they feel like a personal object, like my credit card or my phone that I shouldn't show. But there's like nothing you could do with them. You can't like scan the shape and then you're gonna have to find my house and like print yourself your own key. It's weird. The wires just get crossed in that way. People can copy keys from images. Yeah, but you don't know where I live. Also, even if you knew where I lived, and even if you made a perfect copy of my key, I'm here to tell you that my key does a bad job of getting through my front door. It was a struggle for me to learn how to use it. There were a few, like I would say the first 2 months that I lived here, I had to spend a very long time. I was like deliberately making myself use the key to open the door. Like I would run out to the corner store and I would lock the door specifically so that I would have to try to use the key to unlock it. I would just fucking sit there jimmying with it. It does not work in a good or intuitive way. Okay, you need another little nub under you. No, A Queer Oddity, I haven't. I mean, at this point, now I can unlock the door extremely easily. It's just that it took me months to build that proficiency. So yeah, honest to God, even if I, like, took my key off my keyring and gave it to somebody and said, this is the key to my house, I don't think that they could easily use it to get into my house. How many fucking studs long is this? Okay, that is 6 studs long. Yeah, that's where that's supposed to be. Okay, for some reason that looked too long to me. Really? That's all that? No, that's not all that is. I have to build an entire rim around this here. Okay. Slightly janky key is a security feature, it's true. Mine is pretty janky, but like I said, I've gotten used to it. That's fun that I draw a distinction between slightly and pretty as intensifiers. There's a difference of degrees there, apparently. Is this a 3 wide? Yeah, this is a 3 wide. Okay, cool. Woo! Every day you're paralyzed trying to decide where to post a comic strip in the Discord. Either art or books, Bremy. Maybe one day we can have a dedicated comic channel. But only if the books channel becomes so active that it's necessitated. What is this, a 3 wide? Yeah. 3 wide, and then a 2 wide plate, and then this weird annoying thing, which is just gonna be hanging off the edge. Oh, that's definitely attaches to the tube. That works too, Bremy, in the event that it is an image of amusement. You know, in the event that it's actually funny. I mean, yeah, a queer oddity. There's a reason that people would get, like, comic strip, one strip a day, tear off calendars and bring them into work and show their coworkers. Look, Kathy doesn't think she can get a date. Look, cow tools. All right. Oh, shit. Oh, no. I was too aggressive. That's not what this side is like. I'm not surprised in Edgelord. I feel like those are pretty different. For example, I take part in one of them, parentheses tabletop, and not the other, parentheses TCG. I'm kind of annoyed that we have to post about Lego in the tabletop channel, because I feel like that's substantially different, like Lego and modeling kits. But I can see the overlap in, like, Warhammer sets to Gunpla to Lego. Have I seen Modern Heathcliff? Yeah. I mean, it's about as you would expect. I know that it seems like crazy to you guys, but that's just what newspaper comics are like when you have to make them for 100 years and you have not had any new ideas since the first 50 years. Discord, Guam, I did just call Guam Discord. Perhaps that is a sign that I should ease off of this build relatively soon. But I've only been building for 4 hours. Ooh, I do think I'm past the 3/4 mark, though. I tell you what, I think the line may have accelerated. Behold. That looks like more than halfway across the page to me. Hang on, I'm gonna reward myself for noticing that by going to this scene and adjusting my appearance. Okay. I feel like, I don't like what this mic is doing to the collar of my shirt, which is like making it look like a V-neck when it's not a V-neck, it's a crew neck. Okay. What am I doing? Okay, I put those together. I put the hooks on. All right, then we're just on to the next page here. A Bionicle is much simpler. You don't have to cut the pieces out yourself. You never have to paint the pieces. They attach in a way that is designed to be able to be disassembled easily. The original ones have play features, like the gears that let you swing the arms. Hello, Echo. No one says you have to paint Gunpla. No, you don't. Well, I mean, the Castle in the Sky one that I put together in high school would have looked pretty crummy if I hadn't painted it. But it looked crummy anyway because I didn't understand that you need nippers to cut the nubs off of the pieces, and so I just twisted them off of the sprues. Ah, Lego. Ah, the Lego Museum. We're fucking 3/4 of the way through this bitch, man. I did make a lot of progress today. I bet it's because I was so cool-headed and enjoying myself so much. Which is ironic because I felt like being so cool-headed and enjoying myself so much was resulting in me taking a lot of time diverted away from the build to think and talk about other things. But I've made an insane amount of progress. I'm very happy about that. I guess there have been fewer small detailed builds today. I had to make that little diorama of a rocket going around the Earth, but that's about it. And last time I streamed this, I had to make tons of little exhibits, which slowed the process down considerably. Come on, there it is. An edgelord, probably not. I'm deeply intimidated by it. Indeed so, Bremy. Yeah, I'm deeply intimidated by the kit I got. You know what? I can actually show it to you guys in some detail here because I have the overhead camera set up. I'll do that right after this step. I don't know if you guys can see that, but I left a big, ugly thumbprint on this piece right here. It sucks to look at. Indeed, Ray. Is that... Huh. Hmm. Don't you fucking dare, Bremy! Leave it there. Hi, Echo. Hey, kitty. Oh, here she comes. Hello. Hello, yes, you hate me. I know you hate me so much. All right. Hello. Yeah, here's a diversion from the Lego build, is me pulling out this. So I bought this Warhammer set. Please, nobody remind me how much I paid for it. It's horrifying, but especially considering I have to put it together and paint it myself. But I had never seen one of these before. Queer Oddity, I want to talk about it. I had never seen one of these before. I'm pretty sure it's just these two plates. I don't think there's any other plates, right? It's just those two plates and the bases and the instructions in there. Yeah. This is a situation. Here's a bunch of birds up here in the upper left. This is a component of a cape. Like, this is horrifying. Thank you, an edgelord. I certainly don't have any of that at this time. This is not a sprue. This is the piece. These are all the connecting sprues, including one that's not attached to anything else. It's just sitting there. Like, look at the delicacy of this fucking spiked crown. This is a horror. Look at the bangs. Look at this. Look at this. Can you even comprehend? These are bangs here. This is a woman's torso, and these are her bangs up here. My God! I'm supposed to cut that out and put that together?
Me?
Great question, Bremy. Yoga ball situation. Thank you for the $20 donation. You know what? Because that person did not use a username and therefore probably won't be submitting songs, I will translate that into an iTunes Russian roulette. So I have put my iTunes on shuffle, and we'll see what happens next. Tessa would faint if she saw the separate cigar they had from a Necromunda kit. Yeah, I would. Anyway, yeah, that's what a Gunpla set, that's what a Warhammer 40k set looks like. It was horrifically expensive. I thought, obviously this looks like a prominent character, but I thought this was only 3 miniatures that would probably cost less than, like, they had Adepta Sororitas units that were like 8 miniatures. It was like, I'll just get 3 miniatures. That'll be a reasonable price. It was not a reasonable price. And I have to assemble it and paint it myself. Are the bangs significant? Yes, Maddox Kent. They're a different color than the rest of the hair, which is part of why I got it. Because I was like, oh, I can make them, I can make it like my hair, which I don't think it is on the box. Yeah, on the box, it's white and black. But I was like, oh, I can make it white and brown-ish red. Although, obviously, my bangs are somewhat less white and somewhat more blonde right now because I haven't gotten them toned in a super long time. And I couldn't get an appointment before Christmas. Noted, an edgelord. What's up? Mix Evergreen? What's up? Yes, they are, ZJ Mac. Okay.
I'm me?
Oh! Was that your $20? Oh, you did a stand-up, excuse me. I missed it. I'm sorry, I was raving about Gunpla. Now, the camera the camera is somewhat lower than it traditionally is because it has to catch. No, my bruise, oh my God. Ahem. Okay. Hey baby, what's up? Amber's walking around back there.
Get ready to go, pack my stuff up.
She's getting ready to go and pack her stuff up. All right, I'm gonna stretch just in case nobody redeemed it, but I will stretch anyway. Okay. Yeah, this is the shirt that says, "This ass climbed Mount Katahdin." And I was wearing this shirt all day, but no, I don't owe any squats, Remy. Oh, right, this is the iTunes Russian roulette track, because somebody gave 20 but didn't attach a name to it. You're welcome, Ray. This is the shirt that says, "This ass climbed Mount Katahdin." I was wearing it all day, but after I showered earlier, I was really cold, so I wanted to put on my sweats. So I did, not thinking about what the sweats said. And then Cassie laughed when she came downstairs and saw me doing my makeup because both my shirt and my sweatpants contained text that made explicit reference to my ass. Which is not something I had meant to play, but not something that I had meant to do. I saw the word play, whatever. I'm gonna play the song that somebody donated after this track, because it was an iTunes Russian roulette track. Somebody donated $20. Okay. Thank you for that donation, Todd. I appreciate that. I have to build the Lego set. I've been so distracted. Which isn't necessarily a bad thing, because it means that, because like, I don't know how much of the final stream I'll be able to fill, considering I'm already 3/4 of the way through the build. Get on there, please. Come on. All right. Cool, thank you. It's very convenient that all of these are the same length. Alrighty. One more plate, thank you very much. Sometimes they get hidden, sometimes they hide under other pieces. You gotta suss them out. Okay, you. This little thing. I'm not sure what it is, but it goes here. It's like a door jamb, maybe? Okay, now then. A whole lot of these slope bricks. They're very big and chunky, which is good, because it means that I'll burn through the bag quickly. It's just big-ass slope bricks. 2 studs wide, that's what I like to see. And then a thin one. Very nice. Same thing on the other side, and the same thing back here, but not in this corner. Okay. Let's place all the thin pieces first, so I don't have to think while applying the others. There we go. Bremy, thank you for sharing my confusion as to why Warhammer miniatures are so expensive when they too are printed in monocolor plastic like Gunpla. They're more expensive and they're only printed in one color of plastic, as opposed to Gunpla often gives you pieces of each respective color so that you don't have to fucking paint the model if you don't mind it looking bad. Very droll, RB. Lionel Hutz style. No, don't play this boss battle theme. Okay, we're playing this now. This is a Todd, John. Yeah, I know, an edgelord. I apologize for being a Philistine. Ah, the door! Todd, this whips so far. I forgive you for everything you've ever done against me. Is this door symmetrical? Basically. Okay, cool. Okay. Very good. I Kits are also made with people will buy it anyway, so we can go nuts with the price in mind too. Yeah, I guess so. That Sisters of Battle set was horrifically expensive. Made all the more heartbreaking by the fact that I lost one of the cool things that I bought at East. I was thinking of going to finding the vendor on the show floor map and then going to their website and seeing if I can buy another one. Yeah, like that. That's a weird thing to have at the base of the door. Oh wow, golden alligator lady. Anyway, I was distracted by the music video for Todd's song. What the fuck? This is a floor-based door.
Sweetie,
Door parentheses horizontal. What's good?
you have the stuff from when Chris stopped by? Or when you went to see Chris?
It's probably in the basement.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, cool. I think that's supposed to be like steps leading up, and then there's a door through the floor. Okay. Riguchi. Next page. Next bag! Alright. It still doesn't look that impressive yet, but yeah, this is the floor that will form the basis of the attic. And now, bag 28. Fuck yes. Behold, there's a miniature in it. Look, you guys. Whoop. Oh, I think there might be a couple miniatures in it. There's a lot of printed pieces, that's why I said that. Come on. Captain Oblivion opines that nowadays a solid quality resin 3D printer costs like 2 or 3 Warhammer kits. That's crazy, I didn't know that. Yeah, I should really learn more about resin 3D printing, because my college, which is where I learned about 3D printing, did not own a resin printer, and so I'm used to like plastic filament and, oh god, this bag. I'm used to plastic filament and plaster being the only 2 kinds of 3D printing, and the resin stuff looks pretty good. LOL, a queer oddity. Well, I'm glad you were fighting the good fight. You tell those other first graders that they're called minifigures and not guys. All right. Old man, Lego miniature, fuck yes. I often say miniature instead of minifigure because I'm tabletop RPG pilled. While Kate was visiting, I wanted to show her all my D&D minis, but we never got a chance to. Resin does extremely need to be ventilated, noted. Huh, a queer oddity. How annoying. There he is, the professor. Hello. Hello. He can join everyone else. I need like a really long beam like this to just stick all my miniatures to. So I've got 5 of them over there now. Including the small child who I put a fake beard on because there was a spare beard from the statues in front of the museum. Okay, Ray, don't get too excited. Cool song. We're listening to Molshot Doma. I have no idea where we were. I'll just drop in somewhere random. If you fuck up the curing, you can get uncured resin which adheres to skin, doesn't wash off with water, and produces chemical burns in sunlight. Ah, Jesus Christ. Well, maybe that explains why my school didn't have a resin printer. Okay. Build this little fucking thing. Need a 4 wide smooth plate. Although it doesn't seem like there's anything else supporting it down there, which feels odd to me. There it is. Lego guys, gals, and non-binary pals. Bremy, just you wait. You know what Star Trek loves to do? Is ladies and gentlemen jokes. You are gonna hear some great ones in Deep Space Nine, my friend. Because a literal space alien is the only context in which those writers could conceive of someone being neither male nor female, and they go the fuck off. Okay, something like this. Very nice. Behold. That's something, the front part of the roof, I guess. I don't know. It's not exceptionally impressive at the moment. Okay. Let's put these weird poles everywhere. And then impale one of these studs on the top. Perfect. Do that 4 times. All right. Come on. Okay, now you go here. Is there not supposed to be... There's only... Huh. Oh, I see. These poles, I'm not sure what these are supposed to be, but they're actually off with each other. There's a slope in the corner here. Then in the far corner, you just have the 2 poles. I don't know if they're supposed to be like ancient scrolls or something. Poles, scrolls, and non-binary voles. Ooh. Gold Lego statue. So this is what your friends were telling you a Lego miniature was, right? This thing? All right. There's the other pole. Why don't we put this in the corner so we don't lose it? But now... I'm having trouble finding the components for the final one. This could be a problem. Ah, thank fuck. Okay. All right. Got that in. Now just find the stud that this goes on top of. Fortunately, there's one left over from an earlier bag, so I will just use that instead of finding the one that I have lost. Bingo. Is there a D&D Lego set that's a basement room at the table? You put those minifigs on the table as miniatures that the regular minifigs are playing with? You could. No, they didn't know Queer Oddity. All right. Ba-ba-dam-ba-ba. Building some kind of brown thing. It's probably wood. No, bad. It's so cool that Ray posted about this music being good to move their pelvis to on their exercise ball. I feel really good about that. This truly is a blessed stream. See, I'm getting things done. Thank you for not deleting the message, Bremy. I can well, I can't focus. I can function. I would never claim to be able to focus, but I can function. Oh, I think this is a desk. Fun. Functioning Goonaholic. Bremy, you don't know how right you are. All right. Cool. Uh-huh. Cool. Little 1 square stud for the corner. I found the piece that I couldn't find earlier, but I had a replacement for from earlier in the set, so it doesn't matter. Hey, Ray. That's a cool little desk, honestly. What the fuck is this? This is Chrono Trigger music. Go back. Take it off shuffle. There we go. How dare you try to play good music? This is a cool little bookshelf design. I like this shade of green. I'm glad I always remember to turn my chroma key off before I do LEGO streams, because if I didn't, most of the pieces and also this mat would get chroma keyed out and everything would just look dark gray. Ooh, I like this rich red. It's like a red velvet color. It's the same color that they made the red book in the Lord of the Rings / Hobbit sets, I believe. Okay, put that there. Very nice. Lovely. Ooh. What is that? Is that a fez? Is this a fez, do you think? Here, I'm going to try putting it on this guy's head. That's totally a fez, right? Am I imagining that? I feel like that's extremely fez-coated. Can we find something gold to put on the top? Oh shit, I didn't realize that these tiny gold plates were printed with compasses, my god! Did they give me an extra fez? I'm worried that they didn't give me an extra fez, so I have to put this one. This one is unfortunately a component of his lamp. They didn't give me an extra of this piece specifically, so I don't have any other way to make the base of the lamp. Okay. Bingo. Oh my god, there's a printed 1x2 slope that's made to look like a typewriter. Look! Behold! That's so sick! That whips ass, dude. Fezes are cool. I think there's a dedicated fez, but also they have used that piece for one. Noted. Bremy has the insider info. Oh, and then there you put these clips behind the typewriter slope, and then you wedge. Is this a legal building technique? You wedge this tile in the clips. This does not feel legal. It's so tight. That connection does not feel... So for those of you who don't know, a illegal LEGO connection means one that places undue stress on the piece and will eventually cause the piece to break. This, clipping the tile into these grabber hooks, does not feel right. It's so tight. I'll cede to their wisdom, but I am dubious. Okay, there we go. Wow, I somehow managed to apply that compass in about the same rotation at which it appears in the manual. That's crazy. Put this transparent piece in here. This is so weird. Oh my god. No, this is actually really cool. Look. You see this? This is a stud. It's not an anti-stud. But inside, that's also a stud. That's not an anti-stud. They made a piece with a stud on either side. I thought that was like something they refused to do. LEGO's finest engineers said it's probably okay. Okay. Now put the lamp down. You can't even see that transparent stud in there. I guess it's just there to keep the lamp at the appropriate height. But then why did it have to be transparent? Oh, the map! That's so cool, dude! And the 2 golden trophies. Sick as hell. They gave me a 3rd trophy, and if they don't have me place it anywhere in his office, I'm just gonna give it to him to hold. Honestly, I feel like he should be holding one of these scrolls, if those even are scrolls. God, this album whips. Something like this. No, it's definitely supposed to be on the other side. A flat piece is a clip in, like, the basis of mini. Okay. That's fair, Bremy. All right. There's the entire desk. That is a quite fun little build. I like that a lot. It says, the curator has received 2 prestigious awards for his groundbreaking documentaries. His work has even been shown at the 10232 Palace Cinema, a set that I don't have and probably won't get. Yeah, his prestigious awards, sure, but... Oh my god, what? Did I fuck up? The map popped off. Oh, did I attach it via the wrong stud? I did attach it via the wrong stud. Okay, that explains why it looked wrong. Okay, cool. Ta-da! Now, he may have received prestigious awards for his work, but he still sits on a chair on the floor, as do so many LEGO minifigures. Damn, how far forward is that chair supposed to be? Really? That far forward? Did I fuck something about this up? No? You can't even put him in there. You have to remove it and attach him to it. I'm backing up the chair unless they make me put it where they showed it. You can't even put him in that chair if you put it in the position where they show it. You have to put it one stud back to give him enough room to actually sit at his desk, which is what I'm going to do. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to wall the curator up in his office, actually. That sounds fun. I'm going to proceed with this build on the assumption that he could just stay there. Ooh, his plant under a dome. Fun. Oh, it's like a little succulent or something. Look. Look, you guys. Isn't that fun? It actually has a little pot in there. Okay. Hello, little sprout. Get in there. I'm glad I didn't strip off my nail polish from my fingers like I was considering. It's kind of embarrassing having nails where most of the polish is worn away, but it does still look nice when you can't see those fingers. Nice, put that there. Lovely. Little dome with a plant. We told him there was an archaeological treatise of a particularly fine vintage in there. Yeah, exactly. Oh, my bangs. It's fine. What are you gonna do? Okay. Oh, okay. I immediately placed that wrong. Like so. And then you put that weird thing on the outside. I'm haunted by the thumbnail for the last song that a viewer paid for, Todd's song, because the thumbnail is a guy going like with his eyes rolling back in his head. It's scaring me. All right. Okay. Very nice. Wow, Tess, what a double standard. When a guy wants to look like he's channeling spirits or passing out, you hate it when the eyes are rolling back in the head. But when you do the ahigao, when you do the ahiago, good shit. I have no idea what this is, but it's progressing nicely. Okay. Oh, this is another part of the roof. Going to the deli and asking for ahiago cheese. Just so, queer oddity. I heard like a JOI once where the woman was like degrading you. Oh, you're such a nerd. You want me to wear cosplay? And she said, I'll even do an Ahiago face for you. And I really wish that I had saved that audio, but I didn't, and now it's probably lost forever. Yeah, Todd, sometimes you run across these things, okay? There's no point in my saying something like, I don't usually listen to JOIs, because you guys will just not believe me. So why should I bother defending myself? Heard it passing on the radio. All right, something like that. Very nice. Attaches there to the other side of him. We really are walling him up. All right, second verse, same as the first, probably just flipped so that it's chiral with the first build. Very nice. I love building Lego. Kids love building brown bricks in Minecraft. The kids do kind of love building brown bricks in Minecraft, though. Actually, I don't know. I don't know if the kids are still into Minecraft. The 21-year-old who's messaging me trying to hit was into Minecraft. I almost said Lovecraft. But I don't know if, like, kids are still into Minecraft. Kids are into Roblox, that's fair. I remember when I was working in the library in Montana, the middle school kids would come in and play Roblox, and it was the most annoying. There's something so annoying about the voice of a prepubescent child trying to talk tough. It's like such an annoying timbre where they're trying to speak deeper than their voice can actually go, and they're also like being performatively aggressive. It just fucking sucks to hear. Oh wait, that piece was not finished. Excuse me. They would often accuse each other of hacking. You're hacking! He's hacking! It's like they want to talk tough, but they're all still so whiny because they're like 12. My heart really goes out to women trying to raise adolescent boys. Where like, because I don't know, I feel like at that age they need a lot of guidance from like a man, i.e. their father. I feel like dads are so often just like checked out. I feel bad for any woman in that scenario of having to deal with this like obnoxious little homunculus who wants to seem like a powerful man when he is a literal child. Now, maybe speak for yourself, a queer oddity. Not me. Not me. Oh, God, Todd. You have just described my version of hell. I watched some old show where they let a bunch of British children live in a house alone and they all immediately became evil. I think that is called Lord of the Flies. All right, new bag. Here's what this build looks like with all the pieces from this bag. You can see we're starting to build like the outside of the dome there. There's the curator in his office. I'm gonna wall him up inside it. Bag 29. Damn, I do not have that many bags left. I don't know how long I'm gonna be streaming the build for next time I stream this. I'm making a crazy amount of progress. I guess I could do just like, I could do a combination Lego and Gunpla stream. Like start and finish off this build. Even I could even do that at the beginning of like some other kind of a stream. A queer oddity, not me, a queer oddity. I was a good kid. Ray, are you in the chat? Back me up. I definitely wasn't a horrible little shit. Ray, are you in the chat? Back me up. Jesus Christ, Duke. A queer oddity. I was one of those things. Hi. There was a circumstance recently where Ray and I were hanging out that I experienced paralyzing and abject fear. And Ray told me after the fact that I looked in that moment as I had when they knew me as a child. Yay! From the horse's mouth. I've been saying a lot of shit is abject lately. I've been on that abject train. Weird colors to layer with each other. I feel like it looks like a sandwich. I keep making horse illusions. Bremy, just because you are not personally familiar with the extremely common sayings horse sense and from the horse's mouth doesn't mean that I have some kind of a horse obsession. It's just things that people say, all right? We are Proto-Indo-European language and culture. There's going to be horse reference. Who has ever said horse sense? People say horse sense. Look it up. Why is it my job to educate you? Oh man, it just occurred to me that this fucking microphone could die at some point. Fuck, no, dude, I'm missing one of the tooth parts. No, dude. Oh, no. Please. I found it, okay. Horse sense. Doesn't bring you back sayings from 1816. They're normal things. It's not my fault you guys don't know about horse sense. From the horse's mouth is absolutely a thing you hear all the time, every day. Maybe you hear horse sense less often. "1832," says Bremy. You weren't there, Bremy. You don't know what they said. I like these little weird front-facing lantern pieces. That movie, The Horse Sense, by M. Night, spelled K-N-I-G-H-T, Shyamalan. It peaked use in 1940. Okay, well, Bremy, that is less than a century ago. I'm using contemporary language. If somebody 500 years from now was writing dialogue for somebody speaking in the 2020s and they used horse sense, that would be fine. Is horse sense a regional thing? No, I don't know why I know that phrase. Nobody in my family says it. I don't think I really ever heard it growing up. I think I probably heard it in like The Far Side or something. Or on Better Call Saul. I do get a lot of the things I say from Better Call Saul. I'm always saying I don't know from X because of Better Call Saul. Well, I'm from Utica, and I've never heard the expression horse sense. Here, let me put on a song for you guys. I've been putting on songs for you guys. Let me put on a specific song for you guys. Barry and I were talking about how much this goes today. Superintendent, I was just stretching my calves on the windowsill. Well, that isn't smoke. Oh, it's steam. Steam from the steamed clams we're having. Yeah, if you haven't heard this edit before, you owe it to yourself to look it up. Hope you're ready for mouth-watering hamburgers. Oh no, I said steamed hams. No, queer oddity. Use the phrase steamed hams. Yes. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Steamed hams. God, this is so good. Oh, ho, 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 ho. God, what a banger. I need another 1x2 and I can't find it. In there. Bum, 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 bum. Nice. Oh, they're playing the theme song montage during this. Aurora Borealis. I don't really understand how this window piece works. Oh, it flaps open. Realis. The country. I know, right, Duke Vulture? But you steam a good ham. Oh, this is like a skylight. Fun. That's one of the better steamed hams edits, IMO. Thank you for sharing that with me. God. Here you are. The issue with these pieces with like studs or plates at odd angles is that they sit at an angle where I can't see the odd features, and then I think it's just a normal piece and I can't find it when I'm looking for it. All right. Good shit. Yeah, this is some kind of like a skylight, see? Ooh, and there's more. Hang on, I want to play more songs from YouTube now. This is probably going to be a little loud because I cranked it for steamed hams. So I turned it down a bit. Oh, is this the one that uses American Boy? I had forgotten. God, this is good. When me and Barry first found out about the Northern Boys, I'd play this nonstop, and Cassie fucking yelled at me. She hated it. She wouldn't be near me if I was playing it. Ones are the ones that kill. Fuck yes, dude. It's good, right? See, what happened was Barry, at least, and I found out about this right around when I was playing Disco Elysium. And so I was feeling very despondent a lot. And so this song where gross old men do hard drugs and want to die really resonated with me. She took one look and she told me no. I sleep outside because she makes me. I can't really do this guy's accent, which is why I'm not trying. R-Beat, they're fucking fantastic. Dracula Flow. Different band, Brevy. I don't want to fuck any of the guys from Northern Boys. Jesus Christ. Yamaha keyboard drum machine. Can I get your number, please? God. Let the darkness just take your soul. Lord Almighty. So relatable, right? It's a mental health issues. I just want to live in a church. Inside my brain. I was saying something like that earlier today. Incredible work over the American Boy beat as well, may I say. I love how the entire song, they're being like performatively disgusting. And they talk about all the women that they're constantly propositioning. But they don't ever pretend that they have any success with those women. Like, they talk about the fucking gross things they say to women to try to get them to fuck them. And then they also make sure to specify that the women do not, under any circumstances, fuck them. Okay, Bremy, I guess so. That's horrifying that you thought I was talking about the Northern Boys, though. Now let's put on Viagra Boys. No, not the official video, please. Excellent. These are the famous arrow spikes. These are the famous pikes that exist at the top of every museum. When the previous curator is slain, the new curator cuts off his head and mounts it on one of these. That hurt and was really scary. A little gold chain that ain't real gold. I told you that it's fucking fake. Great group, great guy, cool guy, hot guy. We could all agree. All right, come on, get down on there. Ah! There we go. Thank you, Quatoria. Okay, I'm not putting anything in these front pegs yet. And perhaps I never will, because it looks like I'm just putting this on the roof now. I'm really cool. See, he even says he's really cool. That's how you know he's cool. See? That's what it looks like. Hang on. That's what it looks like from the back. That's what it looks like from the front. You can see the dome shape of the roof is coming together. I'm looser than a piece of low-hanging fruit, and I don't go to parties where folks get dressed up. I go to the function just to fuck shit up. Fuck yes, dude. Ah. Oh, mercy. Oh, good. We're building out the rest of the dome of the roof. That's ideal. Normal, dude. Just so, Todd. I'm not sure how the fuck this works. Oh, like that. There we go. I just couldn't see the line before. Like in the speedrunning sense. He's loose. In case you were confused about that. That's kind of his main thing, is that he's loose. Fucking, I can't believe Bremy thought I was talking about the Northern Boys when I said I wanted to fuck the guy from the Viagra Boys. That's so fucked up. I really feel like it would be better if I applied these one at a time. Yes, 100%, Todd, you are correct. These are some made for Star Wars ships ass pieces. Right you are. Your perception serves you well. All right, there we go. No, there we don't go. Wow, this is actually kind of hard to get on here. Fuck. Okay, there we go. Okay. It's actually really, really hard to get these to... You have laid out a good case for your confusion. But you know, other people can take ED medication than old British guys. Oh! In fact, a lot of people take it recreationally, not that I would know anything about that. Fuck, dude. Wow, it is really hard to get all these pieces to stay on at the same time. Jesus Christ. Fucking get on there. Wow, this sucks. There had to be a better order to assemble these pieces in, because they like just straight up do not want to press together. Did I assemble something wrong? I really don't see how I could have. Fuck, dude. Jesus Christ. This is insanely frustrating. All right, put that there. That's on. Now these pieces just need to go on here. I've been trying to do this entire time. Oh god. Okay, I think I got that one. Fucking hell. Yeah, I know it's on. It's just that... Oh my god! As I've been trying to push them together, tons of shit has just been popping off the build. There we go. I'm sure it'll be stable once they're all attached, but it has been hell trying to get them all fucking Christ. There. There we go. Thank you. Please don't fucking break. These, like, flaps do not fit together well at all. The separate flaps of this. Alright, those studs are on, though. Okay. Yeah, there's definitely gaps. For some reason, the gap is bigger here than it is here, which is extremely frustrating. Yeah, that's just... Ah! I got it to snap. Okay. It is a pretty awkward connection, I would say, RB, yeah. But I think it's all on now. Now I can return the curator to his seat, where we are walling him up inside the roof. That was really annoying. That was incredibly fucking annoying. Holy shit. Alrighty. You know, I would say that was kind of the boss fight of this build. Usually want at least one connection that is physically challenging to assemble. For the love of God, Montresor. Yes, for the love of God. Up you go. Cool. Awesome. All right, and that goes on there, and then another block and a cap. Garrulous, I would love a treat for Tess. I'm hankering for a treat. Nom 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 nom. Hum nom 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 nom. It seems short. Okay, it is supposed to be short. Cool. You go there. And then we have the weird tall snot bricks. Here they are. So two bricks tall snot brick. All right. Okay. Very good. Okay, that's the wrong piece. I was gonna say, that doesn't super seem to fit. Alrighty. Oh, now you want me to put the glass. Oh no, you don't want me to put the glass on the first door. You only want me to put it on the second door. I see. All right. Like so. Uh-oh. I fucked something up pretty badly. All right, let's try that again. Nope. Okay, there we go. Be good. Ooh, you really don't want to be good. I put you in upside down? No, I feel like this is correct. All right. Black Stud, hello. Wouldn't that be a tragedy if I didn't have you? All right. Line those up. Bar above the door. Alrighty. Oh, really? There's a gap between the two of them, which doesn't seem right to me, but that seems to be what's indicated here on the page. There's only one row of studs there. Interesting. Yeah, it's some kind of weird double door. I'm not yet sure what this is supposed to emulate. Hello there. Little right angle. Okay. Right angle, very nice. Backward slope. Tiles. That goes on top for some reason. All right. Yeah, I definitely feel like a lot of the later pages aren't as information dense as the earlier pages, which has made them pass by more quickly. Would not have guessed that might be the case when I started. Oh, good. Another one of these. Huzzah. All right. Okay. And then that goes on the side of this door thing. Behold. And then do the opposite thing with the opposite shaped parts. Rather, the chiral shaped parts. You know what I mean. It's mainly the floor plates always taking forever because of a million little tiles. Yeah, that did happen. Todd seems to know something about Lego. All right. And on you get. I learned something really interesting about Lego recently, which I had not known. Every time I open one of these bags, there are a few extra pieces. I think all three of these are extra pieces. Sometimes there's a lot of extra pieces. And they don't those are not intentional extras they give you in case you lose a piece. Those are because they figure out how many pieces to add, how many pieces of each type to add by weight. And they always shoot for a positive error rather than a negative error to make sure you have as many pieces as you need. So that's why you end up with a million extra little pieces, because they're not actually counting out, okay, you need 1, 2, 3 of these. No, they're just like weighing, that's about 3. Should we bump it a little bit to make sure it's 3? Yeah, we'll bump it a little bit. Okay, that's definitely 3. And then you end up with an extra one. Super weird. But I guess when you run such a big company, that's how you have to do these things. Used to get more extra pieces in the past, but the amount has gone down as scales get more accurate. I see. Oh! Wait, what the fuck? The curator is walled up in his study. You just fully seal him in there? Where the fuck is this supposed to attach? Oh, it's supposed to go all the... Shit, really? I said we were gonna seal him in there unless they made it so that I couldn't, and they made it so that I couldn't. I can't get this piece all the way flush to the other roof pieces if his chair is all the way back there. What is this? He can't even fit in the chair in his own office. Look, here he is. I'll even raise up his arms. I cannot... Oh, there we go. There we go. Wait, I got it. I got it. I managed to get him a half row forward. Yes! We did it! Look, there's the back of his head in there. We did it! Fuck yes! Yeah, he has to be... screaming for mercy. Excellent, excellent. Hey, that's the end of that bag. Moving on to bag 30, which I think might be our last bag of the night. But before we do that, let me show you guys the build. All right. Oh, bag 30 has a certain number of tiny pieces. Okay, all right. Whoa. Okay, there we go. God, that almost fell. That was terrifying. I've probably got a spare one of these somewhere in the pile of spares, but I don't want to chance that. All right. God, there's so much plastic here for Echo. I still remember bag 21, how young we were then. Excellent, Todd. All right. Bag 30. I kind of felt like I was spoiling myself earlier this stream when I was flipping through the rest of the build, but I retained absolutely none of that information. All right, let's start with these two. Or these three, rather, I see where they are supposed to connect. All right. Yep, okay. I thought I fucked that up for a second, but I hadn't. I got it right. Okie dokie. All right. Now these weird rows with the spikes on them. Ah, I see. That's why you needed the tiny bag, isn't it? Leave one open. When Spike TV was doing the Game Awards, there was a couple years where Cyber Vixen of the Year was a category. That's awesome, Bremy. Can you give me examples of some characters, presumably characters, who won Cyber Vixen of the Year? Almost said victim. That's a different award. There we go. I assume that Lara Croft has to be on there somewhere. Eep. There we go. Oh, that is so true, Stream Elements. Folks, consider that you get so much more bang for your buck donating tonight in comparison to other streams. Because just like any time you donate to me, you get to the satisfaction of knowing that you're keeping me off the street for another month. But also, today only, well, not today only, but rarely for today, you can play a song of your choice over the stream. Wouldn't that be fun, viewer? Wouldn't that be diverting? Wouldn't you like to share your impeccable, unimpeachable music taste with the rest of the stream? Alex Vance won 2006. Alex Vance isn't even hot. Sorry. I feel like here's the thing about Alex Vance, is that I feel like they made her look like a real woman, so they wouldn't just be giving the player a sex object. They were like, we don't want this, we're introducing a prominent female character, we don't want her to be just a sex object, we don't want her to be a sex doll, a fantasy for the player, we want her to feel like a real character. And then they forgot to give her a character. They forgot to give her personality. That's my objection. It's like, if she doesn't have any personality, she should at least be hot. Ugh. Anyway. Bremy, how late was this award going on? Could the vampire lady from Skyrim have won it? Tessa, you've never been unattracted to a woman before. Are you okay? Alex Vance isn't a real woman. I bet if she was, it would be a different story. She's an extremely poor facsimile of a woman, in a way that I find extremely frustrating. 2006 is the last year, brutal. Bwam, bwam, bwam. Bwam, bwam, bwam. I have no idea what they want me to do here. It's totally opaque. It's a single wide slope piece, but I can't imagine in what direction it's supposed to be pointing. I guess like this to match the one on the other side. Weird, there's this gap here that they're not having me fill in for some reason. Should have the Tess Awards, but it's only the Cyber Vixen Award. Alrighty. Filling out the edge of the roof here, don't mind if I do. Nice. Okay, a lot of the roof is hollow, but that's to be expected to save pieces. I'm honestly surprised it has as much internal structure as it does. I guess that's for stability. I keep looking back to see if I can figure out what the fuck this is supposed to be like. Like here, I think. Yeah, that looks about right. Cool. Got those on there, all those slopes. Think that's it for that step. One corner piece, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah, 5. All right, cool. Now we're working over here. You know, the giant museum over to my left here is starting to get in my way. All right, 3 wide brick, go here. I appreciate that Alex Vance was the most realistic looking human model that the guys giving that award out in 2004 or whatever had ever seen. That's fine. I also just kind of, I was gonna say low key, it's not even low key. I also just hate Half-Life 2's visual design philosophy. I think it sucks. I'm really coming down on Half-Life 2 tonight. I've never liked Half-Life 2. Yeah, well, sorry, viewer. I think that Half-Life 2 is a huge downgrade from Half-Life 1, chiefly narratively, but also aesthetically. And what the fuck is left besides narrative and aesthetics? Mechanics! Okay, put that there. Half-Life 2's aesthetics are highly influential and great. Highly great. There we go. Every year the award is given to Barry, despite complaints that she's, quote, a real person and, quote, not a video game character. Tess hasn't played enough Slav jank. I suppose I've not at that. Alrighty. Another one of these weird constructions on the other side. Yeah, I can feel myself getting testy. Testy? I guess that means that I'm getting tired and I should stop stream soon. But I still have enough juice left in me. Oh! Okay. I got a message from Ellen. I didn't know if she was here. But I should have enough juice left in me to finish this bag. I don't know what that means. Oh, an edgelord. It's a game that you're trying to fund via Test Custom. Okay, that makes sense. That's right, Duke Vulture. But you say I haven't played enough Slav jank, but we're certainly listening to it. Okay, and then there's bricks up here as well. There's some of those on the other side as well. I just wanted to make sure that I was maintaining the chirality of the project. Again, they do this thing where they're having me place a brick that is completely obscured by other bricks. I have to guess what the orientation is on it. It's probably designed to mirror the equivalent piece on the other side, but they don't show that. Thank you, I will have a treat and hydrate. Excellent. Alrighty. More ridge pieces. Okay, I felt like there's maybe a small piece trapped under the build there. I wanted to make sure there wasn't. Are you anything? You are. Go there, thank you very much. Another two of these slopes in a similarly annoying spot. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. No, I was right the first time. I just couldn't see the entire build from my angle. Alrighty. Now then, we're building, little alcoves with little statues in them to decorate the roof. How fun. Okay. God, yeah, the huge Lego model to the side of me here is really getting in the way. Dost thou, Eagle? Last night I was trying to find that Prometheus poem by Goethe that they were quoting in Signalis, but instead all I could find was the Prometheus poem by Byron, I think, rather than Percy Bysshe Shelley. I'm not 100% sure which of them it was, but I'm pretty sure it was Byron. And I was like, I was trying to scan it, looking for the quote from Signalis. I was like, that line isn't in here at all. It confused me because it also addressed God with the pronoun thee. I was hoodwinked, viewer. When you finish the model, Barry's gonna come in and shrink me down with a shrink ray so I can walk around my new museum. Shrink Ray, you say? That, you know what? If I could shrink Ray, yeah, that'd be pretty good. That is how you're supposed to say Goethe, Arbeat. That's how that's pronounced. Which probably answers a question that I was having during Signalis, because there's word spelled, I think, B-E-O-B-A-C-H, which would be Bebach, if that's how you pronounce that combination of letters, E-O. Duke Vulture, don't get me excited. Having to put a single finger on Ray's minuscule shoulder and explain that since now all of their previous clothes are altogether too big for them, there's nothing for it but for them to wear Barbie clothes from now on. No, Bremy, I won't settle down. I'm having so much trouble fitting this tiny, like, matching the rotation of this tiny Lego man. 20 yards, that'd be good too. That'd be good too. I could definitely use therapy. Okay, I think I got him in there pretty much as good as I'm gonna get. It's hard to affect his rotation. That's true, Captain Oblivion. Oh, I have to make 2 of these. Very good. I really like the idea that I just came up with. I'm going to return to that later, privately. You guys remember in Gurren Lagann where you get to see fantasy sequences that show every character's innermost desire, and it's revealed that Viral, the weird, annoying, loud, gross, violent monkey man, wants nothing more in his life than a nice mouse wife to settle down with. Here we go. I don't know if Viral is supposed to be a monkey. He's a beast man, so he's some kind of animal. I thought monkey, other people had other interpretations. Yeah, Arby, he fucking reminds me of someone. Garrulus thinks he's shark-coated. See, I heard people say cat. It's interesting, because I thought he was a dead ringer from Monkey as soon as I saw him, but there have been so many different interpretations of what the fuck kind of animal he is. No, Arby, me! Okay. Whoa. There we go. Very nice. All right, very good, very nice. Those are the little alcoves, the little statues. That's where they go. Now that they're in there, I get to put the slopes around them. These sort of dual-angled slopes. Lovely. They're upside down. There are anti-studs on the top of this thing. Okay, those are going to have to get covered up, right? You wouldn't not cover up the anti-studs. That's crazy. When studs and anti-studs collide, they mutually annihilate. Yeah, there we go. That's covering up the anti-studs right there. What the fuck? Was it the Next Generation finale, Hi Loktar, where they talk about time and anti-time, and they say that they're analogous to matter and antimatter? And I was like, Jesus Christ, does that mean when time and anti-time collide, they mutually annihilate? What does time annihilating look like? It's like the one JoJo's villain whose power is that he could destroy time. It's really cute how much Bremy loves Data. Like, so much. Like,
I'm
such a
me.
huge Data fan. Oh shit, Locktar, thank you so much for the $20. Do you want Tess, do you want an iTunes Russian Roulette song? Or are you content to offer 4 songs of your choice instead? You're correct, Bremy. Data is the heart of the show. You're correct. What the fuck? I assembled these differently somehow. Oh, that's how. All right, we'll chance the roulette. How time isn't a particle, how would it collide? Great question. Locktar, I am playing from iTunes now, but I'm setting this to shuffle, so when this song ends, it will play something weird and random. Well, random at least. It might not be weird. It might be something good, if you can imagine that. We did have a pretty good track earlier. I don't know if we can top that. I shouldn't count my chickens, though. Yeah, I thought so. We're making 4 of these. Are we making 4 of these? I don't have a 4th plate that length. Oh, no! Oh, there it is. Way, boys, away, away to Rio, for the Rio Grande. Oh, wait, hang on, sorry. God. People used to know how to make music. For the Rio Grande. Way to Rio. I have meaningful things to say about sea shanties as a genre, and I'm going to after this. Here we go. RB, this is the recording from Assassin's Creed Black Flag. They're pretty good recordings in my experience. Off to the Rio Grande. Let me talk to you about sea shanties, okay? Modern music is not made to be sung by a group. It's just not, okay? Modern music is overwhelmingly made to be sung by a single vocal performer, often as a part of a band, sure. You don't get communal singing like that anymore. And also, another really important point, that song had a feature that's common in many sea shanties, where even during the verse, there's one line that repeats over and over again, the "Away to Rio," so that even if you don't know how the verse changes, you can pick up extremely quickly. You sing "Away to Rio" and "We're off to the Rio Grande." You know they're there. And so even somebody who is just hearing the song for the first time, as long as they have heard one instance of the verse, can join in. You hear in that recording a bunch of voices all joining in for those lines, because that's why they're there. They're there to onboard people. Because before you had broadcast media, if you wrote a song, you wanted a lot of people to know that song, it had to be fun to sing. And you needed to write it in a way that onboarded people. It's like almost like game design. It's so good. Anyway. Behold, viewer. Here is the roof, as we have finished it thus far. Also, behold. Here is the entire fucking museum. Oh my god, it's heavy. I should weigh it before the next stream. Fucking hell. All right, let me pop the roof on here to give you a sense of what it'll look like. Something like that. I don't want to clamp the studs down just yet because the roof's not done. But something like that. There it is. No 20 yards. And look, you can still see the imprisoned curator in there. All right. Thank you, Arbeat, or Maddox, for saying that it was excellent work. Bremid, please don't unsubscribe. I need you as a mod. Okay. I think that this is the time where I will be finding someone to raid out to. It was a big-ass stream, and we made a lot of progress, and we are sure to finish the build in short order next time I apply myself to it. Aha! Let's see here. Ow! Whoops! Did I get the right person? Okay, I'm pretty sure I got the right person. Viewer, thank you so much for showing up to watch me build this giant Lego set today. I had a really great time. I especially want to thank those of you who were able to donate. We had a lot of donors today for very many good songs and fun. Locktar, thank you for the shanty, and Todd, and Yoga Ball Situation, and ZJ with a big hundo for 5 Russian roulette iTunes tracks that ended in my commensurate embarrassment, and Zebra, and an Edgelord, and Maddox Kent, and Gist, and Steph, and Eileen, and Zebra again, and Arveet, and Maddox Kent. Thank you all so much for your donations. I'll be back on Friday. I'll figure out something to stream. Don't you worry about me. But I'll see you then. Until then, take care. Enjoy the raid. Mwah. And I love you. Bye-bye. And special thanks to Ray for hanging out in chat. That was very nice. Goodbye.